Hello everyone, Prox is back, and we're just going to finish the boss basically, so let's go back to Godot. Boo, like that. And now, so, last time we were doing that boss, so let's just go back to it and let's see how it goes. Okay, so it's just throwing stuff. Oh, I forgot we had that. Oh, yeah, I love that. I love this thing. The damage indicator. Okay. Oh, okay, so yeah, the spikes. The spikes weren't good, so we have to fix that. We have to put them to the ground and put some indication, some kind of hint before spawning them. So maybe I'm just going to make an intermediate prefab instead of spawning the spikes directly. Red bus. I think it was... Wait, I have to check back. Things... Prefabs. Here, skills. Dash attack, mini attack, ranged attack. I think I forgot some stuff. Or maybe that's just scripts actually. Yeah, I think it's just scripts, skills. Yeah, we have that. So grow spikes. So it's actually spikes, but it's okay. It's actually spike. I said I'm just going to modify the name before because yeah, you know. Hint spawn enemy finished red boss. So here it's spikes. Okay. Spikes. That's one thing. And okay. And now. No. Yeah, so we have to grow spikes. Here we are spawning the spike prefab, which shouldn't be directly the spike prefab. Can I instantiate? Oh, it's in grow spikes. So for the moment we just instantiate, okay? I guess I kind of want to spawn the spikes in these scripts so that I can modify them easily, like for example the damages, the health, and all of this stuff. And even the timings. So I don't want to make another script that is going to spawn that, because if I do that, it's just going to lead to delayed stats. And that wouldn't be great. So I want to spawn particles in here, and that's all basically. Yeah, it's just going to be a prefab, I think. Prefab. I can put maybe particles. Okay. And what kind of thing do I want to spawn? Let's go to the red bus room. Let's add a new GPU particle 2D. We basically, well, we have the choice between a GPU particles 2D. Oh wait. Yeah, we have the choice between GPU particles and CPU particles. By default, I'm always choosing the GPU particles, but it actually depends on what your performance issues arise from. For example, if you draw in 3D and have a lot of, objects, it's just going to take more GPU efforts and more GPU power, so you can use CPU particles to try to, you know, run it in parallel, basically. But if you don't have that many problems, you can just use the GPU particles because it's going to be more optimized by default, since it's just multi-threaded. The GPU is made for this kind of stuff. So that's why I'm always going with GPU, especially when I'm making a 2D game. So we have the GPU particle. We have to make a new process material. And where is it? Is it there? Let's move it here. Okay. So now we have small little particles. I'm just going to, you know, increase them, increase the scale, basically. How to do that? I forgot. Spawn, angle, velocity. That's not the one. Maybe it's in here. Maybe, oh, scale. Time. No, that's not the time scale. Speed scale. Okay, no. Hey, hello everyone. We're just making some particles for now. We have some attacks for our boss, but we need some hints, basically. So, just trying to see that. Use scale. No, I don't want collisions. I don't think I do. Do I? I don't think for now. Amount. Can modify the amount. Use scale. I'm just going to go back to the other particle system I had for my dash skill, because I had something really nice, as you can see. It's also some kind of attack. So we can just check in here and see what we modified, basically. So explosiveness, position. We didn't modify the scale, so we don't have to do that. Okay, so it's in here. Stabilimeter, collision. Oh. Damping, gravity. Scale. Okay, it's in display. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. To modify the display scale, we just modify the display scale. That's it. So. For example, we can do something like that. We can maybe remove the gravity. So this one is in acceleration, gravity, and we just disable. So it doesn't fall anymore. But now we can modify the base angle. And we can also add some base velocity. Initial velocity. And yeah, it's just going, you know, to go around a little. So we can also increase the spread so that it goes every way. And now we have some particles, but it's just white. So let's modify that. It's in display, probably. Color hues. Yeah, we can just change the color. So we're probably going to modify that color later, but what's important is that we have the particles and that we have some hint, because gameplay-wise, what's important is that you know when the attack is coming. So I'm probably just going to lifetime. 1 second. Reduce the lifetime a little bit. And increase the amount of particles. And probably decrease the size a little. Hey, Rotor's kid! Hi, how it goes? It's going rather well, I guess. Well, I just started the stream. Maybe I'm going to add some transparency. Yeah, I think it's better that way. And yeah, basically we're just adding some hints to the players so that we can dodge the attacks. So we have some particles. Looks great. Now, well, it's basically just going to be spike spawn particles that we are going to save in maybe not skills. Yeah, in here, in particles. Wait, he didn't even put that in the right folder. Okay. Oh no, it's crashing. Okay. Yeah, Godot often crashes when you decide to rename or move a prefab that is currently instantiated in a scene. I don't know why, but that's a crash that's really frequent right now. Well, I do kind of know why, but you know, it's just some kind of broken reference, I guess. But it's not fixed yet, so we have to deal with that. And yeah, we have the particles. Let's just fix the position to 0. And now we can just go back to the script. Grow spikes or spikes. And let's instantiate the particles. Particles prefab. And you, how are you doing? So particle prefab. Let's just copy that for now. And basically just instantiate the particles right here. And it's a spike. Not a pike. Okay. What's the problem? Oh, there's just 2 S. Okay. So that looks great. I'm just going to add some kind of timeout. And it should be okay. It should be okay. Working. Oh, that is slow. Have to work for integration. I see. Well, good luck to you. Let me just... Okay, yeah. Let's just try the boss and see if the particles just get spawned. Okay, so the boss is just bullying me right now. Okay. I got it. Okay. Is it... No, not this one. Oh. Oh yeah, I didn't set the particles prefab. That's why. So let's just spawn particles. Okay, the particles won't be removed for now, but we're just going to do that later. Managed to get the shop system. Oh, in my hobby project to instantiate last night. That's great. That's great. Oh yeah. Oh, it works. It works. It works well. It works rather well. Okay, that's good. Okay, now it's just impossible, but that's good. That's good. I have to modify a few things. Do we have the charge? The charge ankles. But we have to make like what do we have to make? Basically just ankles, but for the spikes. Spike ankle 1. Spike ankle 2. So this one is going to be on the ground. There. Spike and me. Yeah, okay, that's good. So 2 and the 1 is going to be in here. Yeah, around here, probably. Now let's just add a reference to these anchors. So charge anchor, let's just duplicate that, and let's just instead put spikes anchor that we can assign. Red bus. Oh, red bus room. Red bus. Yeah, now we have the anchors, basically. So when we spawn the spikes right there, we can just change that to spikes anchors. So it's just moving. Yeah, I increased the damage area. Oh, is it? Oh, it can't go to the. Okay, that's a problem. Maybe I shouldn't put ankles, but more like, you know, stop when you hit a wall, for example. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, I think that would be better. Now that I think about it. Just bullying me. Yeah, it just gets stuck. Maybe it's because it's too low. Okay. Or maybe charge. Did I modify the correct thing? So this is charge. Yeah, that's the correct one. Okay. I guess I just did something wrong. Okay. So now, do your thing. Not that thing. The other one. Okay, this one. Perfect. Okay, and it's working. It's working rather well. As you can see. That's great. Oh, just dying. Okay. But yeah, it's working. It's working well. So now we just have to remove the spikes when, well, after the timeout is over. So let's just add an array. Spikes particles equal an array. An array of nodes 2D, actually. Okay, so now we can rename that to spike particle. Let's add to this thing every loop, so push back spike particle. Oh, not like that, yeah. Expected end of statement after expression. Oh, it's because it's a variable. Yeah. Okay, so now we can remove the particles with a loop, spike particles. For each particle in spikes particles, we just Q3, basically. And it should be alright. It should remove the particles. Please, give me the spikes, not your enemies. Oh yeah, it's coming. Yeah, that's good. That's great. That's just a bit... This one is a bit out, you know, outside of the room. But we can fix that by just moving it. Moving it a little. Let's kill this one. Just... Bullying me. Bullying me again. Come to me. No, not like that, sorry. Put your spikes. Don't come to me. Please. Attack. Oh yeah, this one. And it looks nice, as you can see. Good. And I think I'm probably going to, like, have two phases for the boss, basically. Have a normal phase, and have a phase where the boss is just, you know, extremely difficult, basically. And for that phase, I want... What do I want? Probably I'm going to increase the amount of spikes that is created. So for now it's just 10. Number of enemies, I am going to replace that. And if I modify to 20, for example, well, what I want to do is like add spikes everywhere except at a specific location. So export. How can I call that variable? Well, that wind up for the spikes looks good. Thanks. And remove random spike, basically. It's going to be a boolean, which is... okay, true for now, because we wanna test. And it's just going to be... random spike to spike index, maybe? Random spike index to remove is going to be a random... I runs dot... No, I can't. Runs... E. Yeah. Runs I integer in range from 0 to NB enemies -1 because it's inclusive, yeah. And if I equals that index and that we want to remove that random spike, then we just continue. Which continues a loop and don't execute this thing. We could also reverse the condition, you know, but it's just a guard, so... yeah, okay. Oh yeah, okay, the music was a bit loud for me because of just the volume of my computer. But I think it's... you don't hear the volume, so it's okay. Okay, so it should be good. So if I try now, it should be really difficult, but... 1. I don't have it. Wait, it's spawning everywhere, even here. Oh, okay. Okay, it doesn't work. It doesn't work as expected. Maybe because I divided by 10 instead of... yeah, that's because of that. So divided by 9. So that should actually be number of enemies -1. Let's not forget the parentheses. And let's try again. It's everywhere, yeah. And just check out what's going to happen this time. Oh wait, it's just there. Okay, my bad. Oh, that's because... no, I don't know. I actually don't know. Oh, because that was a float. So, when we divide by an integer, you know, it's just an integer division, so... an Euclidean division? So it just goes to 0, basically. That's why it was on the left. So we have to convert that to a float. Like that, maybe, I hope. It should be like that. Yeah. Yeah, this one was easy to dodge. Okay, this here. Oh no, there's... Wait. It's still spawned. Because I didn't remove it here. Okay. Okay. Got it. Okay. Let's do that. We just have to remove the enemies because it's just too hard. Oh, okay, it's left. Yeah. So it's getting complicated. Oh, it's here. Okay. But it isn't removing the enemies. It's removing the spikes. Well, the particles, but not the enemies for now. How am I going to remove enemies? That's my question, because they just appear like that, but I don't really want to make them disappear, you know, out of nowhere. Yeah. And yeah, that looks nice. It's just a bit complicated. Oh, it's here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Complicated. It's not the final boss. It's not supposed to be like that. I can't even wall jump. If I could wall jump, at least it could be okay. But I can't. Yeah, it's a bit too tricky. So, what am I going to do? Probably remove the spikes after some time. On emit. Okay, it's the end. Okay. Should I remove that after the end? I don't know. Let's try. Maybe if I put like 5 seconds. And spike particles. So let's make another array. Similar to the previous one for the particles, but now it's just going to be the enemies. So it's just spikes. And just like before, we're going to push back to that array. So spikes, and we add a spike. And we are going to Q3, just there. Sorry. I'm not sure about it, because maybe killing the spikes could be better. The reason for that is that it's not the case for now, but later, what I wanna do is make particles when an enemy dies. But to do that, I shouldn't Q3, just Q3, you know, I should kill the enemy. So to do that, I'm probably going to deal damages. And so many damages, it's just going to die. Or like maybe damages equivalent to the health. So for that, I will spike. So it's not particle, it's, yeah. I'm going to remove that too. Spike dot get spike. It's an index. Can I maybe find by name? Because I made a function, but I wanna get a child by class, sorry, not by name. But I find children pattern. No, that's not it. I want the type. Type. Yeah, that's the one, but I don't like that. I don't like that. Find child, pattern, and recursive. There's no type here. Anyway, I'm just going to do something simple, which is for child in spike dots gets children. I get children for each child, basically. If that child is health, because it's the health component, then we basically just deal damages. Child dot deal damages. And the damages will be the same as the life, the current life of the enemy, basically. And so if we add particles when the enemy dies, well, it's just going to add particles here too, so that's good. Let's try that. Maybe 5 seconds is a bit too much, but it's just to, you know, see if it works. It's going to spawn ice on the... Okay, it's on the enemy. 5. Oh. Health expected 2 arguments. Oh, because we have the attacker. Okay. So the attacker is actually the skill owner. It's not the skill in itself, it's the skill owner. Oh, is it? Maybe I should... Attacker. Maybe I should just put the attack, actually. Because we can always get the skill owner, right? From this one. So let's just put the attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's removed. Okay, so it's removed. It's removing correctly. It's a bit too much, you know? A bit too long for now. But it's okay, I guess. How much time does the player can stay in the air? Oh, if I'm here, it's just 1, 2, oh. 1, 2. Let's try again. Oh, wait, did I? Okay, never mind. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3. So 5 seconds I think is correct. Maybe 4 actually. Let's just check. Boom. Yeah, it seems okay. It seems alright. And it's just spawning again. I don't want the same attack to go twice. I want the attack to change. So what I can do is we have what do we have? Red bus. For now the phase is random. What we can do is new phase, and I don't like putting a, you know, a while loop, but I might just do that. Or maybe, oh wait. Maybe it's just, I can actually, okay, I can do that. I can put -2. Oh. Let me think a little. Okay. If, okay. Okay. The new phase. If the current phase is phase dot idle, then in that case we just select a random one, right? A random phase. But if it's not, so else, in that case, we select a random phase, but -1, and if new phase equals, let's just, yeah, okay, if new phase, if new phase equals phase, then we just increase that, basically. That's what I wanted to do, but the problem is that now new phase is an enum, it's not an int. So I don't know if it's working or not. So can I maybe I don't think it's working. So we can always just phase equal phase dot values phase, and let's change that into phase new phase index, because it's just going to be an index. You know that array has a helper method.pickRandom, no? Oh, found out 2 weeks ago. That's nice. But the problem if we do that is that array. Oh, it's not an array. This thing is not an array. It's an enum. But I guess it could be better to just make, you know, an array in the end. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do that. It is going to be easier. So potential new phases. And yeah, let's just copy that. But yeah, if I'm just going to do some computations on enums, it's just going to be, you know, bad if I continue like that, so you're right. Let's just make an array. Can I do that? No, I can't. Okay. Okay, like that. That's great. Just going to add a new comma here so that I can just copy and paste to add new values. Now I'm just going to pick random. Yeah, you're just right. Pick random. That's it. Is there any arguments? Maybe there isn't. Okay, so let's remove add. The problem with that is we are modifying the array. So, okay. What I'm going to do is remove add and just push back, basically. Oh, like, maybe not remove add, just remove. Oh, there isn't any remove. Wait. Erase? Erase. That's the one. Phases that value returns an array. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Erase. Yeah, you're right. But yeah, we wouldn't be able to, even if it returns an array, we would have to remove the first element because, you know, it's idle. And we don't want it to be idle. And also remove the last phase. So I think it's better to just do something like that. We just remove the phase. We just add the phase that was here before so that the array stays the same. And now we basically just have new phase. It's important to not modify the phase currently because we have to add it later again. And basically we just have, the phase, and that's just 3 lines, and that's really easy, you know, to read. So that was a good thing, I guess, to just, you know, use an array, even if you didn't mean it that way. And now phase equals new phase, and that's all. Select random new phase that isn't the same as the previous one. And that's it. So yeah, I just don't like the way it doesn't spawn around the enemy. Okay. I wanna try to fix that. It's probably going to be a bit ugly, though. Okay, pro bikes. Okay, so right here. Yeah, it's random. For now, it's just random, and that's good. But the problem is that when the only bike that isn't spawned in is on the enemy, it's just bad. So what can I do? So many things I could, but what's the best and cleaner way? Cleanest way. Better way. I could check for each position, and if the boss is next to that position, then basically we just don't have... Okay, we can do something like that. Like, we have positions, which is just... Yeah, okay. Because this way we can also modify that so we don't add this condition 2 times. So that's great. So basically we are going to have the spawn positions. That is an empty array. And now for each enemies, we're just going to loop and basically just okay. Add the positions to that array. The positions are going to be the loop. We have the loop here. But position. But. We're just going to add a new condition. If position... Oh, never mind. We have the positions. Okay. No, that's a bit... I think it's a good way to go about it, but it's still... Okay, yeah, okay, let's do that. So we have the spawn positions. Right now, we can just yeah, we just can remove if we have to make 2 arrays, I guess. Spawn positions and spawn positions outside of the boss. So it's a really long name, okay, but it's fine. And if the position dot square Oh, it's a... Oh wait, I can't. Can I position that? I can't. So let's say it's a vector 2, which it is. And now we still can't. Why? Why is that? Position dot. Okay. So now it's compiling, and now position dot. It's not working. Maybe it's because it's double position. It's a lap. It's a lap. What is P1 and P2? It's vector 2. So it should maybe lap float. If I lap... Oh, it's not a float, it's a vector. Is there anything? No, there isn't. That's weird. Maybe I should as vector 2. I guess it's because I have to do vector2.lap or something like that, you know. P1.lap. Lap accepts vec2. Yeah, it does, but it doesn't seem to return, you know. I think it's because it's a variant. It returns a variant. And the variant isn't, you know, specialized. It's not a template. It's kind of a polymorphic kind of lap. So that's why, I guess. So now that we just cast the vector, we have position dot distance squared 2. Yeah, I guess editor has no idea. Yeah, that's too bad. But, well, I guess it could, you know, but it doesn't, yeah. Distance squared 2. Basically just the bus, so skill owner. And if that's distance, can I? There isn't any. Okay. If that distance is bigger than like maybe 300, so we multiply. Well, we do it square because it's a squared distance to optimize a little, even if it's not really necessary, you know. And if it is, then we have spawn positions outside of the bus dot pushback the variance. Or like maybe no, not the variance. Well, not the position. We are going to add the index actually. So we have actually spawn position indices outside of the bus. So yeah, it's starting to be a bit weird, but invalid arguments. Skill owner, yeah, because it's a global position. And now that we have that, we have the index, so we can just remove for index, well, pose index in this stuff. So it's, let's just say it's an array of int, and this one is an array of vector 2. And for every index in that array, we just you know what? It's not going to be valid. Why? Because when we remove, for example, if we remove the first element, it's just going to change, you know, the indices of the whole array. So we have to start by the end, actually. And to do that, well, basically we can just, for the moment, spawn position dot remove at pos index, okay? We can do that. But before that, we can just sort this array. But sort, it's just going to sort the opposite way. So from the minimum to the maximum. And I want the opposite. The sorting algorithm used is not stable. What the fuck? But values considered equal may have their other tens. Yeah, okay. It's okay. Can I maybe just reverse? Yeah, I can just reverse. I can just reverse. You can also like sort custom, I guess. Func A, B. And I can just A more than B. Return. That should work too. So the maximum should be first, basically, and the minimum should be last. So we remove the indices from the end, and so it doesn't shift the indices. So now we have... what do we have? Wait. That's not great. Well, I want to use that array to, you know, select a random spike to remove, okay? But the problem with that is that we won't even be able to spawn the spikes next to this thing, you know. So spawn position, spawn positions. Wait, that's wrong. Maybe I shouldn't remove directly. Yeah, I shouldn't remove actually. I shouldn't remove the spike. That's just a bad idea. So random spike index to remove. We're just actually going to use the size of this thing. And now it's not for each enemy, it's going to be for each spawn position. Tricky. Okay. Spawn position dot size, because we need the index. Spawn position not declared. Wait. Actually, it's not from 0 to this. It's actually... Okay. It's actually random, pick random. Yeah, that's just a pick random. Maybe an additional collision layer could help, where you can check if it makes sense to spawn a spike there. Yeah, but in any case, we're just going to have a function to, you know, detect if it's inside of or not, you know. Just that, basically. Yeah, and it's not, the thing is that it's not, okay, so I think there's also a problem of understanding, because even I was starting to be a bit confused. We want to spawn spikes where the enemy is, okay? We want to spawn the spike where the boss enemy is. The thing we don't want to do is that the only place, the only position where a spike doesn't spawn is on the enemy boss. Why? Because if the only position where the spike doesn't spawn is on the enemy boss, that just means the player is forced to get damaged. And we don't want that. We want to give the player a possibility to, you know, dodge the spikes. Oh yeah, that's damn confusing. Yeah, that's why. I was even I was starting to make, you know, some code for that. So yeah, it's really confusing. So we just pick a random index, and for each one position, for each spawn positions if I equals random spike to remove. We continue. If not, then we just spawn, and the position is going to be just spawn positions I. And it's going to be the same down there. So the condition is already okay. Now we just have to do that. I think. And I think it's good. And I think it's correct. So what I can do to test, because right now it's going to be complicated, but I can just basically increase that value and see if the only spikes that get spawned are far away from the boss. Okay, so this one is really far away, as you can see. I'm just going to die. Yeah, okay. Oh wait. I may have a problem. Yeah, I do. It's the spikes. There. It's not the correct value. It should actually be this value. So this one is rather close to the boss, right? So I don't think it's working well. Random spike to remove is outside of the boss. If it's higher. If it's higher, then we push. We pick a random index. So I think the logic is correct. Maybe it's just that 1000 is not enough. Maybe that's just it. Yeah, I think that might be it. 1000 is not enough. Let's put maybe 4000. And let's... Okay, this one is like really far away. So that's great. Oh wait, I can actually remove these. Oh, I can actually kill these ones, these things. And I just crashed. Okay. Because I killed some spikes. And we have to verify if the spikes are still correct. So we can just put a if. We could also bind a callback. But I think it's just more, efficient and easy that way. If it's different from null, then we continue. I'm going to die. Okay, so it's really far away, so it seems to be working. So it also changed the attack, which is great. And yeah, it's far away again. Far away, and it seems to be working. Yeah, it's working. It's working. Nice solution. Thanks. Oh, I guess it should... I should also be careful about the other side. Okay, I should also be careful because... Oh, I'm gonna die. Okay. And if I destroy some of this stuff, it doesn't crash. Okay, so that's good. But yeah, I should be careful about if the boss just goes through, I should be careful about this condition. Maybe it should be in the middle. So I'm probably going to add the spikes anchors too. So we do have the anchors, P1, P2. Let's make a function. Is far from, we have A and B. So yeah, the name is not really good at all, but are far enough to spawn? Maybe? And we basically just square that. So we just return. Okay. And position not declared. It's just A and B. And now the condition is going to be if it's far away. So this thing position from the player. And that we also we also have that and that. Okay. And these things are going to be position instead if it's P1 and P2. So it's, instead of skill owner global positions, it's P1 and P2. So we make sure the place isn't, you know, on the corners, basically, in the corners. And instead of P1 and P2, it should actually be the spikes anchors. But anyway, yeah, no, yeah, let's random spike, remove random spike, and maybe force spikes around, and it's an array of nodes 2D, of not 2D, maybe of positions. Yeah, just positions. Cannot assign value of type array. Oh, because, yeah, it's an array. And let's just if that's dot any, I think. And if any yeah, that's the one. If any is yeah, so that's a callable. So funct, well, func return or far enough to spawn. So no, that's actually all. That's actually all. So let's just call that A, and it's position and A. And if outside, no, that's any. Wait, I'm getting confused. Expected, yeah, okay. So I can also remove this thing. If any is... Okay, you know what? Getting confused. Okay, if it's far away from everything, then it can be removed, basically. So that's it. That's the solution, I think. And I could also just remove this function and just put it here. A, B. So instead we have A position dot, and it should work. And it should be okay. And if we try, let's not try right now, because we have to set this value, force spikes around. It's going to be in the bus, red bus. Dot next phase, grow spikes, and it's basically just grow spikes dot clear. Dot dat dot clear. And now we add values, we push back. So the values are charge anchor 1, charge anchor 2, so it's global position because it's a vector 2, and also the bus. So the bus is just global position. And that should do the trick. So now the problem is that it might not even spawn a bike at all, because this condition is too big. So force spikes around, force spikes distance, so float is going to be 2000. And let's just, modify that. 2000 is maybe a bit much, actually. Maybe not. I don't know. 1500. That should be good. Let's try. So now we have something really generic, and that's good. Okay, so this spike is good. Well, this this one is good too, because it's far away from everything. And yeah, basically just playtest is going to tell us, but it already seems to be good, right? So far away. Yeah, the only problem that I have right now is that if we throw an enemy, it's just complicated to dodge and attack. Also, I don't really want these spikes to be... Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I have to... I have to add more patterns and not do something random. So for now, the red bus, yeah, choose the next phase. Choosing the next phase shouldn't be random. So that's the thing, pick random. And right here, if we can do something, if phase equal phase dot row spikes, then phase equal phase dot charging, basically. And else we do that. We can do this thing. So it's not totally random, but I think it's for the better. It spawns one spike. So now it shouldn't... Yeah, it should just go like that, and that's fine. Okay, so now it's going to charge again. And yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, I just died. But yeah, okay, now it's better. Now it's better. It's a bit hard, but It's okay. No, it's not. Okay. Let's try with this one. I just want to see how hard it is to dodge the charge, but by staying at the same position. It's doable, but I think it's a bit complicated. Okay, yeah, it's definitely possible. Okay, yeah, it's possible. And you can. Well, it requires some skill, but it's fine. Okay, just be careful about the enemies, the throwing enemy stuff. Okay. So it's only going to be for the Berserk phase. So we can maybe add a boolean is Berserk. Is Berserk. And it's false by default. So this condition is only going to be valid if it's Berserk. And what else? What else? Maybe I'm just going to grow spikes. I'm going to... Yeah, make this time a bit less. Oh, because it's actually 6 seconds, which is a lot. Right, 6. So... Okay. So there's already a delay. Red bus, we can see when an attack is over. On phase end, there's already a delay between each phase. So I guess we can just remove this one. No, actually, the delay is going to depend on the attack. Let's keep that one. And let's just add some variables. Delay before what? Spikes lifetime, which is just a float, which is going to be 5 seconds. And attack and wait time. Going to be 1 second. And now we can basically just put that here and make a minus. Spikes. Lifetime. I don't have. Spikes lifetime minus that because we are already waiting for that time. So it's correct. Particles. Okay. So it's hint duration basically. Hint duration, which is going to be 2 seconds. And maybe pre-attack wait time. Okay, let's do something post-attack and time and post-attack wait time, so that we can have a pre-attack wait time. So the nomenclature, the names of the variables are like correct. And this pre-attack wait time is going to be, oh, it's actually, okay, actually here, and here it's hint duration. And remove that, and it seems to be correct. Good. And we don't have any random values in here anymore. So that's great. In duration. Maybe I'm going to decrease the lifetime a little and see how it goes. We attack. It seems alright. Oh. Yeah, I think the problem is just the rotating things that should get destroyed. Because it's like really... Yeah, oh wait. Oh, we're not Berserk, that's why. Let's go Berserk. And it's null. Why is it null? Did I do something? Spike as anchor. Wait. Yeah. Spike's anchor. I modified the name, I don't know why. But... Oh, it's... We're not in the correct scene. Okay, and now it's all right. We dodge. And it's okay. It's long enough for this, for the boss to come. Oh, it's... Okay. But I guess I should destroy the rotating enemies automatically when we spawn the spikes. Okay, so let's add some callbacks. On hint. On spikes. Row. And on end, and maybe on spikes destroyed in the correct order. So on hint. Oh wait, it's not the correct class. My bad. Oh, boss spawn enemies. Yeah, that's not the correct class. There. On hint. So we wait. Growing spikes. Let's add a hint. Phase equals. Okay. Right now is hinting. And we can just call on hint. Emit. Then we have on spikes grow. On end there. And on spikes destroyed. And it should be unspec destroyed, and it should be alright. And now we can just go in the bus, because I'm putting callbacks because I want the different phases to be independent from each other. So that's why I put callbacks, and now it's the bus. Only the boss should be able to tell what attacks it has. So when start next phase, there I guess we have on spikes grow. When the spikes are growing, we just connect a callable that is going to destroy the enemies. So right now we can't destroy the enemies because we don't know what they are, but we have a skill called boss spawn enemies, I think, yeah. In this one we spawn the enemy. Spike. Okay, and now this function is going to return the spike. And actually we don't really need that, but it's okay. And now, enemy. Yeah, okay. Anyway, so now at the end of this function, we're just going to call another signal, which is on enemy spawned. And it's going to have the enemy in the argument. Okay, now I'm going to emit this with the spike that we just spawned. Associate add child, yeah, okay, spawned. And now, in the boss, we have start charge, and we have spawn enemies. Spawn enemies dot on enemy spawned. Let's connect that to a callback, as you know. And we are just going to have a list of rotating enemies. So, rotating enemies. It's a list that is... Oh, my bad. It's an array of nodes. Like that. And we're just going to add the enemy to that list. That's all. And now, when the spikes... Oh, wait. That's the wrong callback. My bad. So it should be there. And now when the enemy is spawned, we just add the enemy to that list. Like that? Yeah, okay. And now that we have a list of rotating enemies, we can just destroy them. So for each rotating enemy in rotating enemies, we can... I'm just going to get the function I did here. I should put that function somewhere, but I don't really know where. But anyways, so for each rotating enemy, we check if it isn't null. Logic. We search for the children. If it's a health component, and we deal damages. And that's it. And that's it. Yeah, that's in. My bad. And I just wanna... Spikes, maybe clear that thing, even if it should be alright. I'm just ensuring that everything is good. So rotating enemy. Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. Wait. Red bus. Okay. Spike So instead of spike, it's rotating enemy, and we check if it has some health, and we remove. Okay, and we deal damages rather. Other than that, that should be everything. Actually, that should be all. Oh yeah, we remove we clear the rotating enemies, just in case, so that we don't have an array of null values. Now let's try. So it's spawning an enemy. It's rotating. It's going to grow spikes. And it just removed. Oh wait, it just spawned another one. Oh no, okay. This one doesn't count. It grows spikes. It's going to throw. Yeah. And poof, it gets removed. So it's working, it's working. It's working. Maybe I should reduce the scale of the burst. Oh, got it wrong. Got the timing wrong. Maybe I should like put a bigger delay at the end of the spikes. Because right now it's just hard to deal damages to the boss. And we can't really kill it without getting some... Oh, actually we can. Oh, actually we can. We just have to wait for the moment it doesn't grow spikes and continues with a charge. Or maybe that's the way to go, actually. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Oh. Just wait for this moment. And then it gets easier to attack. Yeah, okay, let's just do that. So it's going to throw the enemy. Oh, it didn't charge. But it's alright. Okay, it's charging, so now we attack and we are supposed to dodge. It's going to... Oh. It's not charging. Okay, okay, I get it, I get it. We can do that. Okay. Okay, we can do that. I just... Now let's just check if we can kill the boss if we just... You know, attack it. Even if we get damages. Oh yeah, right now it's not dealing any damages. The spikes aren't dealing any damages. And I don't know why. So let's check that. Ready. Spike enemy. That's... let's check. Oh, it doesn't have a class name, so it's alright. It's looking really awesome. is a triangle placeholder art, or will you be fighting triangles? You'll be fighting triangles, because I'm making jams. Oh, what's that? Oh, someone joined. That's nice. So yeah, and yeah, that's the no art jam. So that's a game jam I made, and that you can join too, right? And the concept is just that you don't use art. So what's considered to be art? Well, just you can't use any drawing, but you can use, for example, text, music, shaders, and these kinds of things. So that's why, well, the actual reason is that I don't know how to draw well, but yeah. So yeah, it's just triangles for now. Maybe one day I'm going to, well, rather after this game, I'm probably going to make another Metroidvania and try to learn how to draw and make music, so that I can actually make a very good Metroidvania game. But for now, I'm just kind of limiting myself to not use other people's art, because, you know, since I don't know how to draw, basically for my game jams, for my previous ones, I just use free assets. Well, maybe not this one because someone drew this thing, but for this one or this one, it's just free assets. And that just... well, it doesn't make you want to draw, you know, if you're just using free assets. So I just put myself a boundary that is, don't use art, like drawings for now, so like no free assets. And the goal of that is that I'm first able to do some visually nice looking things without any art. For example, with color palettes and these kind of things. So for now I'm just learning kind of the basics, the lightings, the kind of stuff that looks great. And then I'm probably going to, you know, since for example, some things don't really go together well, I'm slowly going to draw. That's a goal. I don't know if I'd be able to do that, but that's a goal. So yeah, it's just going to be triangles for now. I'm probably going to... well, maybe not. Maybe not this one, but I'm going to modify things a little. Like rendering. Like, you know. But yeah, it's going to be a triangle. Oh, why am I lagging? Okay. And yeah, right now it's triangles, but basically the thing is you have different zones. And for example, the white zones it's just squares. The red zone is triangles. The green zone is circles. And the blue zones is kind of stars. Yeah, stars. And this one I don't know yet. But there's going to be a final boss. And wait, I'm joined. It's finishing in 7 days. So we are in the middle of the jam. It's been only 7 days. Oh. Okay, sorry, there's... okay, the Twitch is going to run some ads, and I quickly have to take a little break, so let's resume that after the little break. Yeah. I'm back. Okay. So. Yep. Now, what do we have? I really wanna finish this boss fast because I still have like 3 bosses and a lot of other rooms to do. And other enemies too, because we have to make specific enemies for each zone. So at this rate, it's going to be really hard. But we like fix some bugs in the movement of the player, we made the movements, we made the generation of the background and other stuff, so it's going to be faster than what we just made, basically. And I hope it's going to be like that. Anyway. So, we have the boss. We have the boss. And boss spawn. Start. What's that? Oh yeah, no, it's red boss, okay. Let's make a dedicated function for that, I think. So start charge. And we can start grow spikes. I had a function for that before, but I removed it. So start grow spikes. Let's just put it again because it was actually a good idea. Start grow spikes. Boom. Okay. Okay. So now maybe I can actually phase grow spikes. Grow spikes. Start. Await. Maybe I should like await that. And potentially. I don't know. Nah, never mind. Oh, nah, okay. Await on end, maybe. Never mind. Okay, okay. It should be alright. So we have grow spikes. What else? Oh, let me just... Oop. Okay. Start next phase. Yeah, select next phase. Maybe I should make a function like that. Probably. Select next phase. It's just going to be that. And now start next phase. We can just replace and phase equal select next phase, and we can just return. Okay, good. Okay, yeah. And that should be alright. And now our functions are like rather small, which is good. And I do like that. Skill owner. Yeah, I still have to do that for everything. Maybe I can automate that. Yeah. So we have skills equal charging, grow spikes, and spawn enemies. And for every skills, we can just add that, well, do that rather. And it should be alright. So this thing is an array. Oh, it's a variable. And it's also an array of node 2D, I guess. Should it be a node 2D? Wait, it's just a node. It's actually just a node. Yeah, okay. And now it works. It should be working. Good. Good. And now what I wanna do in the ready is just getting the health of the boss. So red boss. Health. Let's add a new variable. Health. And it's going to have... Well, we're just going to bind a new undamage, a new function, connect. And basically, undamage does take the attacker. And it is called undamage after reducing the life. Okay. So now we can basically just health.life and detect when the health is less than a certain value. So for example, when it's less than health.max life divided by 2, so if we are at like 50% of the original health, it just goes berserk. I think what I wanna do is actually multiply by the percentage, you know, the percent. So when we get at 40%, maybe, or like 30? Yeah, 30%. I'm actually wondering if maybe I should just modify, like duplicate these things so that we can change the values for when it goes berserk directly on these things. I think that would be better. Let me just check charging. Charging dot. Okay. Unready. Yeah, okay. Okay. I guess what we can do... Yeah, okay. Let's duplicate charging and call it charging berserk. Same for that. Berserk. And berserk. Potential new phases. It should be alright. Let's add... Okay. We are actually going to call the names so that no matter if we start by being berserk or not, it's going to work. We have charging. We have charging berserk. We have spawn enemies. We have both spawn enemies berserk. And we have grow spikes, and grow spikes berserk. And yeah, that should be good. And now, basically, charging becomes charging berserk. Boss spawn. Oh. It's just spawn enemies is going to be boss spawn enemies berserk. And grow spikes is going to be grow spikes berserk. And it should be alright. It should be alright. Okay. So grow spikes. Number of enemies. It should be good. For spikes distance. Okay, yeah, okay. It's good, it's great. Now we just have to put berserk to false. And modify the things we have. So maybe I'm just going to put the berserk things together. Berserk skills together. And we have charging. It's good. Grow spikes is... well, it's not good. We have to not remove this and just put to 10. Okay. Okay, and now charging berserk. Okay, now we have the berserk versions. So it's going to be maybe a little bit faster. Actually, I do like how it is right now. But maybe a little bit faster. So yeah, so it becomes easier to dodge. Yeah, that's it. It becomes easier to dodge when there are the spikes. So it's good. And charging is going to be a bit less right here. And we are just going to, yeah, rotation speed, as you can see. I don't think it's rotating in the correct direction. Rotation speed, the delta, yeah. So, physics process. I want to go fast to position. Global translate. Yeah. Okay. Okay. You actually should set the velocity. So velocity equals that times speed, or is it? Yeah, it's with the speed. So that's basically just that, and velocity not declared. Why? What is red bus? Oh, it's just a... okay. Okay, so it's skill owner.velocity. My bad. And now it should be alright. It is. Perfect. So now that we have the velocity, we can basically just... I can actually update that in there. Move and slide. Oh. So I can actually remove that. Anyway, Let's check that later. But yeah, we have the velocity, and what's good with that is that we can basically just physics process. Physics process. Yeah, rotation. So the rotation is going to be different depending on the velocity. So if it's going right, I don't know right now where it's going, but we can just multiply by the sine of that thing, sine f of the x direction, I think. So if we try, let's check that out. It's going. What's that? What was that? Wait. It's going in the correct direction. It's just... Oh, I get it, I get it. It just doesn't rotate anymore past a certain point. So I have to account for that. Skin owner. Recharge, okay. That's a bit weird. Oh, maybe I should put it here instead. Oh, okay, no, I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. So when it finishes, actually, yeah, we have to set the velocity. So the velocity becomes, for example, I'm still wondering. But yeah, we can set that to 0, for example. I think ideally, it would be better to not set that to 0 and to continue rotate. So yeah, okay. I got it. It's just that right there, rotate. It's not rotate. We don't want to just rotate. We want to add a rotation velocity, so an angular velocity. Angular, we don't have that. Velocity. Okay. We have rotate. Let's just add character body 2D. And now what do we have? Please Godot. Please Godot, help me. That's dot angular velocity. What's that? What's real velocity? Maybe it's the opposite of imaginary? Like complex numbers? I don't know. Platform velocity? Okay. Wait, I'm a bit curious actually. Returns the current real velocity since the last call to move and slide. When you climb a slope, you will move diagonally even though the velocity is horizontal. Oh, I get it. Okay. It's the velocity after colliding, basically. But that's not what we want. We want rotation. We don't have that. Godot character body 2D. Rotation velocity. Rotates the velocity vector. Yeah. Anyway. So rotation. No. Velocity. Anyway, let's check that out. We have the velocity, we have nothing else actually. That's a bit sad. I guess we can just add our own stuff ourselves. Yeah. So let's say we rotate. Let's add angular velocity. Wait. Which is just a float. And that is 0 by default. But physics thing, we can just angular velocity times delta. And right here we can just set angular velocity equals this stuff minus the delta, and it should be alright, and it should be good. Wait, is that just... Oh, okay. Yeah, we have the sign too, and it should be good, it should be alright. I guess the only problem is that the physics process is disabled. So maybe we can put that in the parents. Yeah, I can do that. So, red bus, physics process, we rotate, and we just copy angular velocity and put it in the parents. Well, in the bus rather. Angular velocity, yeah, because we're going to reuse velocity, the angular velocity for hints, so that's important. Charging, yeah, and that's skill owner dot angular velocity, and it should be all right. It should be good. Oh. It didn't work. Rotate. Skill owner. Not declare. Yeah. It's just a simple rotate. Okay, so that's good. It wasn't a big problem. And now it's spawning spikes. Oh, it's not. Oh, yeah, there's no dampening. Yeah, there's no dampening. Okay. Let's go back to the red bus. And we should have angular velocity dampening. And what is it going to be? I think it's a product. It's a ratio. So like 0 means no dampening. And 1 means it stops in 1 second. Is that it? I'm not sure. Maybe not. Nah, that's not that. The dampening is an acceleration. And so at each frame, it reduces the angular velocity. So minus equal angular velocity dampening times delta, because it's an acceleration. And because of that, we have to make sure it doesn't go the other way. So if this thing is less than angular velocity, then we just have minus, and if it's absolute, sorry, angular dampening, and else we just have angular velocity equals 0. So the thing is, it shouldn't be 0, right? Should be maybe, what? Let's just check that. So it's 2 pi. Rotation speed is 2 pi. So let's take that. And here's the dampening. Will be 2 pi. So that means it should stop rotating after 1 second. Let's maybe divide it by 2. Okay. Yeah, I could just remove the 2 times, but I kind of want to say it's, you know, the default value of rotation. It doesn't work at all. I feel like it's... Oh, it's working, it's working. Oh, it's working, it's just that when it's negative, it isn't. Okay, alright. So we remove. But we should get the sign. So the sign of angular velocity, if it's minus, that becomes minus 2. And minus 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 is plus. Minus plus minus is plus, yeah. Let's try. It's too big. It's too big. Oh, wait. Velocity dampening. No, I guess 2 pi is correct. Okay, maybe 2 pi is correct. Azreto, le chapeau. Hello. Look at my boss. What do you think? T'en penses quoi? Hello. Oh. So for now, I'm just trying to put it to, half of his health, kind of. Okay. Okay, I just killed it. Never mind. I like the boss, thanks. I just wanna check if the berserk thing is working. Because I have a berserk phase. Ça peut aller berserk. It should be at less than... Yeah, it's working now. We go berserk, as you can see. Oh, it's not working actually. It shouldn't spawn this enemy. It shouldn't spawn rotating enemies. Oh my god. Okay, good. Hey. Killed it. Okay. It can be killed rather fast. But... yeah. Damage. I'm just thinking a little. Because I basically want to heal the boss when it gets to its berserk phase. Or maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, maybe just doing that is okay. And there's a problem in that. If it's berserk and growing spikes, it goes charging, but it's not doing that. I don't know why. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, I forgot that. Is berserk becomes true. Okay. And that should be alright. So... what else? Yeah, we need to adjust the values. So for example, red bus. We have charging, berserk, 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 and not berserk. We have to adjust that. Growing spikes already has a berserk version, as you can see. Chargings becomes basically just, well, more, it has more speed. So that's pi multiplied by 2. Recharge speed, okay. I guess I can modify that. Oh, I just modified the pre-charge speed. Okay, let's actually modify these values, which are the ones that are going to be used. So... desired distance, what's that? I forgot. Oh yeah, it doesn't have to change. Max speed and max speed distance. Wait, what's that? Oh yeah, okay, okay. It doesn't have to change. Okay. So charge speed is all we need. Charge speed. And it's going to be 3000. Oh wait, it's actually not. Pre-charge speed. That's not even used. So pre-charge going to be 3000. And charging, it's 2000, okay. So let's just update that. And what? Recharge, okay, and fix that. We have recharge speed is 3000. That too. But when it's Berserk, it goes faster. And when it's not Berserk, it's slower. And I have to modify the rotation speed too. I guess. Maybe 5. I can actually just put random values. And 8. This should be good. It does not have to be a multiple of pi. So it seems alright. Now we have to check when it's Berserk. Okay, I think it's going Berserk now. Yeah, it is Berserk. No, it is not. Actually not Berserk. Why is that? Is it? It's not. Oh, it is. It is. Now it is. And the speed is alright. And it becomes easier to dodge. But that's good. Yeah, it's easier. Okay. Good. Good. Oh wait, is Twitch loading? Or is it just on my side? Oh, it seems to be on right, okay. Okay, that's good, that's great. In that case, I just wanna modify that a little and set it to charge. Select next phase, yeah. If the phase is close spikes, or if it is spawn rotating enemies. So we have some time to attack the boss, actually attack it. Or like, rather, okay. You know what, let's just do something special. Like, if it's Berserk, we try if it's growing spikes, then it becomes charging. Maybe not, actually. Okay. The only thing is if the phase is spawn rotating enemies, I don't want phase dot grow spikes. I don't want to grow spikes after rotating enemies because they get killed instantly, basically. If I do that. Okay. Wait a little. I have to actually do some stuff. I actually have to think a lot. Well, not a lot, but... If it's Berserk... Potential new phases. Yeah, we have all of that. Okay, let's modify that. Potential new phases is going to be there. Actually, going to be a local array. And okay, and that's good. That's fine. Potential. We remove the current one. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Now, if okay, we don't even have to patch back actually. We can just pick random, and that's it. And we just return that. And we remove like a lot of lines. So that's great. And now, if it's growing spikes, no, if it's rotating enemy, we don't want to grow spikes. No. Erase. Do not erase entries while iterating. Okay. A nudge. Yeah, it makes sense. Doesn't return a modified array. If the value does not exist in the array, nothing happens. Okay, I just wanted to check that because sometimes it can just throw an exception and that's not really great. So potential new phases. If we... Spawn rotating enemies. So we don't want the same thing to happen. And we don't want to grow spikes either. Oh, we might want the same thing to happen twice actually. Yeah, we do. Okay, so it's going to be like that. Maybe not. No, we're not. We don't want that. So charging and maybe then spawning a new rotating enemy, but not the same thing twice. And we can actually just... Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Now, we can just do a match, actually. Match phase. And we can... If it becomes this value, then we do that. If it becomes... charging. I guess we can do whatever we want. And if it's growing spikes, then I kind of want to, you know, be able to grow spikes again. Spawn rotating enemies. 13. Let me just think a little. So yeah, it can do whatever it wants, actually. Okay, and let's try that. Growing enemy. Aye. Damages. So it should be midlife now. I hope. Is it? Wait, what? It's not even doing anything at all. That's weird. Oh, I got it. Because we have to remove the L's. Okay, and that should be good now. So today we are supposed to have a first version of our game with this boss, basically. Oh, it just goes again and again. Okay. Let's deal damages. Oh, too many damages. Okay, midlife. Oh, it spawned. Okay. So after growing spikes, I don't want to throw rotating enemies. That's the only thing I don't want. Because it's too hard to dodge. So maybe Half-Life? No, it isn't. Okay. I died. I'm just bad. I died again. I'm just too focused on attacking the boss. I get it. But I guess that means this strategy doesn't work. Oh, he killed it. My bad. I'm not supposed to kill it. Okay. Okay. Throwing spikes. Throwing other spikes. And it's possible, but it's just like a bit odd. Oh, I died. Yeah, I'm bad. Yeah, I should make the respawn system too. That's like really important. Maybe at the end of the day. Let me think a little. Okay. What I need, the reason I'm dying so much, is actually because... Okay, maybe it's not a good idea to grow spikes again right after that. And what else? What else? Yeah, I want a hint. Because when we are growing spikes, we have the hint. When it is charging, we have the hint, but we don't have the hint when it's going to spawn an enemy. So let's go there. Hint, and the hint is supposed to be maybe setting the angular velocity actually. Think physics process. And maybe we should just kill owner.angular velocity equals something like that. Let's try that. Oh no, not right now. Hint. Actually, let's try that. It's not rotating. It's not rotating. Got it. There's a problem. Set physics process false. Boss spawn enemies. Let's put that to true. Okay. Okay, maybe that's too much. Maybe that's a bit too much. Let's do that. Let's do 1000. Should be enough. Yeah. No, it's actually too much. Oh, because it's supposed to be pi. So, okay. It's like 2 pi is the amount of rotation in a second. And I want that basically for example to be 5. So if I do that, it should do 5 rotations per second, which is still a lot. Got it. Okay. Yeah, maybe 2 pi is enough. Yeah, 2 pi is enough. That's good. We have a hint now. But it's never going to the player. Oh, it is. Running enemy. Spawning another enemy. Running this one. Oh. Dying. I'm dying. Okay, I died. But it's okay. It seems to be working. And now I just want the spikes to deal damages. Which isn't the case. And that's crazy. The reason for that is that we don't have enemy. Oh, that's... Never mind, it's not doing anything. I forgot about that. We just don't have a damage area. So let's add one, I guess. Spike enemy. Yeah. So it's not the correct collision, but we can fix that by just duplicating this collision. And it should be alright, it should be good. And I don't even have to make it unique, because it's just working. And that's it. That's just it. Let's move the collision so that we don't see it. And red boss room. Let's try again. Throwing the enemy. Now yeah, I'm getting damages. Okay. I wanna try something. Yeah, that's what I thought. The problem is that I don't have a invulnerable time, kind of. There should be a time where I can't get damages by the same enemy. But I don't have that. Oh, I died. Yeah, it's just a bit tricky. It should be okay. Oh, it's not okay. I just want it to charge me. Okay, I can do that. No, okay. Going to, yeah, send another one. Okay, okay, okay. It's doable. It's doable. And yeah, okay. No, okay. Okay, let's say the enemy is finished because, well, it's a boss. Let's say that the boss is finished because it's basically good enough just to have it, right? Maybe I can add some health, but reduce the damages. I don't know. Red bus. So Health. Enemy is not doing anything. Damage area. Damages. Is going to do maybe 0.5 to the player instead of 1. And let's just increase the health too. So there. That's actually a lot. That's actually a lot. But maybe to that value. Oh, we should actually have... We should also have a delay for the attack of the player. So... Let's add that right now, so that we actually have the correct player behavior. So export. Oh. Attack delay. Attack cooldown. Attack. Time until next. Cooldown. How can I call that? Attack, cooldown. Attack, cooldown, and... Okay, maybe it's just not an export thing, and it's going to be attack, cooldown. Current attack cooldown, I guess. You can do that. And every frame, which is going to remove delta. Health, heal. Okay, yeah, okay. And current attack cooldown minus equal delta. And for example, if it's 0.2, and if attack, well, current attack cooldown, if it's less than 0, then we can do it. Right, okay. And now we have current attack cooldown equal attack cooldown, basically. And that should be alright. I just feel like... I don't like it. Basically, maybe we should add some coyote time or like some input buffer actually. As in, when we press the attack thingy, it should... Okay. Just charge, please. Okay. It's actually alright. It's just a bit hard to... Okay. It's a bit hard to stay at a good distance of the bus. That's it. I do want to reduce it to 0-1, but I'm not sure. Oh, yeah. So if I do that, it's alright. I don't feel any problem. Yeah, I don't feel any problem. There's a limit, but I feel like I can just spam again and again. That's nice, I guess. I'm not sure. I don't want to... I don't wanna make the player attack and just kill everything by attacking. Oh, wrong thing, but it's okay. And yeah, it's alright now. Now I can just... Oh. Okay. Oh. I got some damages. Okay. Oh. Okay. Running an enemy. And I killed it. Okay. So it's possible to beat the boss. It's possible. I guess we can call it a day for now and just make other things so that this first section is alright. So what we have to do? Red post bus? Oh, I didn't do that. I have to do it. Let me think a little. Anyway, I'm going to... I actually have to give... To give what? Yeah, to give a power when we kill the boss. And at first I thought about just increasing the damages. But... it's not a sword anymore. Anyway. Yeah, more damages. But I'm not sure about that anymore. Maybe I should... Let me just check. Damages, I kind of want to modify the attack I have. Because for now it's an attack and a dash. And basically I wanna either increase the dash, either make the attack better, but I don't know. I don't really know. I guess, look at that. Green, no, a blue, that's a increased dash, yeah. So blue is supposed to increase the dash, but the red, I don't know. I could maybe make another jump, but it wouldn't correspond to another skill, you know. I kind of wanna have an attack. Maybe having the explosion be different, like instead of just a square, it can be a croissant. What's 3,000? Linear velocity. Boss spawn enemies. Yeah, okay. Let's just... linear speed. Well, rather. Enemy spawn speed. It's going to be 3,000. And yeah, potentially spawning multiple enemies, but... Okay. Anyway, so we have that. One enemy. Yeah, okay. Okay, anyway. What's V? I'm not using that anymore, okay. I guess I can just comment it, so that I don't get a warning. I'm getting too many damages. I died. I died. Maybe let me just spawn enemy. It's supposed to be 0. Oh, it's a velocity, yeah. Oh, it's a velocity. Oh, I get it now. Maybe I should... Linear velocity. It's not even used. It's not even used. What about angular velocity? It is, okay. So, enemy spawn speed. I guess. Oh wait, what? It was actually, okay, 3,000. Anyway, okay. Never mind that. It isn't used, but... I'm just going to remove it, just so that if I have to change it later, I don't get, you know, surprised. So we have that. And yes, the power. What kind of power is it supposed to give? So regeneration isn't bad because we can have some kind of miasma zone. But what? But I don't know for the attack. Just increasing the attack doesn't look really good. So dodge, dash attack. I'm probably going to modify this one. Maybe by duplicating it. Improved. And this time, I'm going to have... Yeah, we can put whatever we want, but for the explosion, I actually want something bigger. So we have position, angle, velocity, display, scale. Something has friction, no? Okay. Acceleration, no. Wait, what was it? It's supposed to be spawn something. Well, spawn? We have spawn. Wait, let me check the other one. Laser. Particle flags. Turbulence. Acceleration. Spawn. Position. Oh yeah, that's the one. So explosion. Position. Yeah, point. Okay, that's it. And now I can just make this one unique. And have direct in... Oh, what's that? Maybe let's just make a box. Or a ring. A ring is good. I want a ring. Let's try to see how it goes. So if I put 1000, it's not doing anything. The axis, oh, it's the axis. It's an axis. It's an axis? Anyway, inner radius, so maybe 100,000. Okay. Oh, it's a ring! I get it now, it's a ring, it's not just... okay, never mind. Let's just put a box. That's not great, that's not good at all. Sphere surface, oh that's good. Is it? Radius. Oh, I get it. And sphere is... I don't understand. I can't even see everything. Godot, please. Oh, I can? Maybe I can. Yeah. No, I can't. A ring or cylinder. Vertical color. Emission points texture. That's actually great. That's actually good. But I can't use a material. Can I? Emission point texture. in the volume of a sphere on the surface. Oh. If I do that and increase, it's not going to be in the center, but it is. It is. It just is. It's not working. Oh, shape of... Okay, never mind. Never mind. Points. Can I choose a texture? Mission color. Mission points color? Okay, let's try to add a gradient. A gradient? Yeah. No. No. What kind of texture do I have? Texture. Yeah. I kind of want a shader. Invest texture. Not do but now. Let's just make a gradient. Does that change anything? It doesn't. Let's modify the scale. Yeah, now it does. It's just in a corner. And it does nothing. It kind of does, but... Is it because of... This thing isn't great? What's the position of this thing? It's there. Does it have any offset? It doesn't. So if I just have... Wait. If I just have white everywhere, what is it going to do? It's going to go there. Why? I don't understand. It does not make any sense. Shape. Doesn't make any sense. No, it seems to make... Doesn't make... Oh. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me. Something like that kinda does. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. I don't understand any of this stuff. Okay. I'm going to direct it. I won't understand anyways. Let's just forget about that. And instead... Maybe modify the velocity. Why is it going on X? Grid. Oh. Okay. Okay, yeah. Modify. Let's modify the spread. Yeah, something like that. That could be great. And now basically the damage area gets modified. Because if instead of 180... Well, instead of an angle of 180 degrees, we can just put 70. And what's flatness? Oh. Okay. If I put that to that, but get 1, it isn't useful at all. Oh, wait, it is. Anyway, it's not useful much. Let's put that to... Okay. Yeah, I guess we can increase the area with that. The area of the mage. And max velocity is 500. We can put that to... Yeah, it's a bit big. It's like really big. I'm not sure. Hmm. 1,000. What kind of zone can I unlock with that? Is what I'm thinking. What kind of obstacle can we go through? And I don't know. That's the problem. You know what? I'm just going to let it like that for now. And we are going to think about the ability after making the green area, I think. Or maybe, yeah, when we need it. When we need the ability, basically. So let's do that later. And... oh, it starts in 3 minutes. Okay. And yeah, okay. Let's do that. And let's modify just the room of the boss. So it's red boss room. Let's move that. And let's just make it so that we have a collider in area 2D, maybe. Yeah. I don't know actually. I kind of want to add an area around the boss. A detection area. But I don't know. Yeah, I think that could be the best. Like for example, we have the same enemy. We have detection area. And we can just should notify outbound. Outbound? What the fuck is that? Okay. Okay, just... okay. I just hope I'm not destroying everything. Hey, Acerola, welcome back. And... detection area. Red bus is... oh. Never mind. Oh, there was an earthquake. Detection area. It's going to be a sphere. There isn't. A sphere of like a lot. Maybe not that much. And it's going to notify the boss and set the target. And it shouldn't notify when the player gets out. And it's just setting the target, so we can just go there and have... yeah, we do have a target actually. But that... yeah, that's great. Okay, that's already... wait. Ready. Hmm. I kind of want a feedback in here, like detection area, and it's a set target that I want. So it's going to, I'm going to have some crashes for a while, but I really have to use a function set target. I think it's better that way because I'm going to have a notifier basically. So now let's just go to what? To the bus, red bus. Oops. Oh, there's an ad. Small break, little break. Be right back. And boo. I'm back. So Azroto, do you have any idea about the game you're going to make? Just asking because, you know, you told me last time that you had an idea. Yeah, okay. That's great. And what? Tell me about it. Or do you want to keep the surprise, maybe? A function. Denmark game. What's Denmark? I forgot. Is that it? Oh yeah, the Toho kind of thing. Yeah, okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. Yeah, yeah, okay, this kind of game. Okay, I get it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Got it, got it. Okay, well, I just hope it's going to be easy enough to be beaten by someone one day, maybe. Function. What did I want to do? I forgot. Oh yeah, the set target. It's just going to be target equals new target, but. The thing is... I also want to start the next phase when it meets the target. So for example, if target is null, then we do that. And that's new target is a player, but I guess it's obvious. The image you showed is a TCG Toho. Yeah. Trading card game of Toho. But that's the only one I didn't think it was actually a game. I thought it was some kind of, how do you call that? A fractal. I thought it was like Pythagoras tree, you know. I thought it was something like that. You know. Or like the Julia set. The Mandelbrot. Anyway. What's that? Quaternion Julia set shape optimization. What? What's that? Oh, this one. Oh yeah, it actually... Yeah, anyway. That's the guy which has an article on how to do basic shapes, for example, that I used for shadows. So that's really a nice thing, aren't. Yeah, he has really good stuff like 2D SDS. That's what I did for my shapes. And there are also smooth step functions, but that should be in the engine. It's just to fade the shape, so it's alright. But there are different kinds of smooth steps. Anyways. SDFs and ray margin. Yeah, so many things, and that's really great. Procedural noises, FBM. And well, they are just different things, but everything is great. I want your opinion about a game. Which game? Says coding. I really have to check more of that another day. After the jam, maybe. Look, Discord. France. Okay, I get it. Let me just... Ooh. Sorry about the 2000 points per stream. Anyway, copy. Let's go back there. And that's... Ooh, change back. Godot engine is the best engine. Oh, I think I know about... Well, I saw the name before, I think. But yeah, I do like that. Let me just remove that. I just hope I won't have a copyright, you know. Music copyright. But anyways, it should be okay. Click here. Okay. Yeah, I do think it's good. I do like. I think. Oh, you can see some problems with the shapes. It's not really updating at the same time. Anyway, but yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, you can see the shape is not. But yeah, I do like the idea. I love it. It's Windows' fault. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure. I don't know. But I don't think it's necessarily Windows' fault because yeah, I don't think it's necessarily Windows' fault because if both Windows are run at 30 frames per second, you're not supposed to have that. And even if that's not the case, you can like just render the things, you know, in the same process, and I think that should be alright. Anyways, but yeah, it looks great. Anyways, the point is that Unreal Engine can you can do things with different engines. It's just that it isn't. Unreal Engine isn't made for that, but you can do it. You know, you can do it in C++, so you can just. Since you can use C++ in Unreal Engine, you can do what you want with it, but it's not made for that, so yeah, it's just going to be complicated. Well, or rather take time. But in Godot, no, maybe there are functions for making new windows in Godot. But yeah, you can just do it in Unreal 2, you can do it in Unity, you can do it in a custom engine. It's just that it can require more time. And it can be, you know, have more size. Godot is made for also make app. Yeah. It's made to make some applications, I guess. Well, in general, I guess it's for low performance applications / games. So that's a nice use of Godot. And yeah, that's great. Anyway, I'm going to go back on my game because I have to finish that in 7 days. The Acerola Jam is actually finishing in 10 days because it's when the Metroidvania month finishes, basically. But the Acerola Jam, which is what I am aiming for, is finishing in 7 days. So, and yeah, it has almost as much people who joined as the Pirate Software Jam. The Brackeys still has a lot of people, even though Brackeys isn't doing any more videos. So that's impressive. So yeah, okay. So I don't think I'm going to win the Acerola Jam. But The Metroidvania mods is no, the Metroidvania mods there are not a lot of people joining, but it's actually they are like really nice games. If you check the previous jam, where can I say it? Rules. Can I previous jam? If you check that, oh, there's only 91 entries, so it's rather small, but they're like really good stuff. So you have to, play kind of. Okay, I don't like this one, but I think this one is nice. 18 levels. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, okay. The graphics are not that maybe good, but okay, that gives me hope, actually. That gives me hope. But I don't know which ones are the best results overall. Yeah. Searching for him. Okay, this one just won almost everything. Knives Off, Solomon. And it isn't that good looking. Okay, it gives me hope. It gives me hope. Okay. So now that we have hope, we have unlocked hope. Let's just continue. So we were making, this thing, red bus room. Let's move that maybe there in the middle. Does it work? It doesn't. It doesn't work. Wait. What? Why? Why? Come on. Okay. The area is supposed to be correct. Should notify out. True. That's just out. Set targets. If target is null. Oh, that's why. Yeah, okay. I just have to reset the thingy. Red bus room. Red bus. Yeah. Now it should work. Now it should be okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, okay. So this one is for the rotating enemy. Which, okay. So I just have to think, let's play, you know what? I can actually just 3D script has function. Has method. Yep. And you can just do that. And if there is target, then we can modify. Okay. So first, if get parents, if it has the set target method, then you can just set targets. But if it doesn't, you can just get parents dot targets equal body. And that should be good. And we can do the same just there, down there. Set target. Never mind. Is this one? Boom. And there, we can just put that to null. And that should be it. And that way, it just works. Elif. Let's just Elif. And yeah, that's it. And we don't have to fix, you know, the code. Basically, our code is, how do you call that? It has some retro compatibility, you know. So that's great. At the boss room, now I can just go and it should attack me, and it should work normally. Yep. Ah, okay. Maybe it's a bit complicated. No, okay, now it's fine. It's just a normal boss. I got some damages. Got it. It should get midlife soon. Ah. My bad. Oh, it is midlife. Ah. So many damages. I died. But it's supposed to be doable, and we need to add a respawn system. Yes, a respawn system. We need a respawn system so that we can retry the boss again. So we should do that. It's basically going to be the player state. Autoload. I wonder if it should be an autoload script or not. But it could be. I'm not a fan of spikes. Don't worry, the other areas should be good for you because it's going to be circles. There, for example. And these ones are squares. Maybe the boss should be a square, because I don't have a boss for the square region. Anyway. How can I make the respawn system? It should be a node. Or like rather, yeah, well, it's a node, okay. How can I call it? You know what? Godot save data, because until now I saved everything by saving a prefab, but for this game I don't think I'm going to. But yeah, I don't know if I'm spawning a prefab or not. Saving games. Config file. Usual configuration. No, it's not that. You can see how saving and loading works in action using the saving and load. Okay. I won't look at it, but just opening it just in case. Identify persisting objects. Oh. Oh, that's great. That's great. I like that. For this tutorial, we will use groups to mark and handle objects to be saved. But other methods are certainly possible. Or maybe I did it the wrong way before. We will start by adding objects we wish to save to the persist group. We can do this through either the GUI or scripts. Let's add the rhythm. Yeah, I just did it wrong the last times. Oh my god, that's so much easier than what I did before. Okay. Once this is done, when we need to save the game, then get all objects to save them, and then tell them all to save with this script. Oh, never mind. That's stupid. Okay, that's stupid. It's just not saving everything automatically. Okay, yeah, we're just saving everything. Okay. The next step is to serialize the data. So we just make a dictionary, for example. Anyway. But it's not saving everything. It's not saving anything. It's just a JSON. This gives us the dictionary, saving and reading. Yeah. Okay, saving and reading. So, file access. We need to open a file so we can write to it or read from it. Now that we have a way to call our groups and get the relevant data, let's use the We'll read each line. I don't like that. I hate it. What a now full method. That's horrible. I guess that's nice for a few variables, but that's it. It's not doable. That's not supposed to be like that. Yeah, the problem is that with JSON, it's not really safe either. So, okay, it's larger. I don't really mind that. Some logic needed for encoding and decoding. Yeah, is an alternative approach for storing game data. You can use it with the functions getVar and storeVar file access. I hate it. I hate that. Like in Unreal Engine, for example, you have something called data. What is it called? Yeah, Unreal Engine data asset, I think. JSON go bruh. Yeah, and yeah, you have something called data asset in Unreal Engine, and it's something made. Oh no, it's actually just to store assets. You have scriptable objects in Unity, but it's not to save. Oh, no, it's actually bad too. Okay. I think you can. Oh, yeah, okay. In Unreal Engine, you have a class, and you are saving this class, basically. It's called a save objects. Save objects. Or something like that, anyway. Save game. And it's basically what I want to do in Godot, because that's what I did before too. And basically, you just put your variables, and they are saved automatically, and that's all. And you don't have to do anything else. You don't have to use custom logic or anything. So that's it, you know? You don't have some kind of weird JSON. So yeah, that's what I wanna do. And for that, I want to open Godot again to see my other projects. Let me think a little. Maybe I should make another node. Like a node called load game. Because the thing is, I want to load the game when the player dies, but also when we, you know, run the game for the first time. And I don't necessarily want the player to be here when I load the game, because, for example, if you have a menu, you don't have the player, but you're still supposed to load the game. So I'm probably going to make another prefab. Well, not prefab, just a script. Which is going to be load game and save game. And game loader, basically. Or like save loader? Yeah, save loader. Save. I don't know. Anyway, script. Save. Help me, chat. I don't know. Save helper, maybe. What? Who called for help? It's me! I don't know. I wanna make a node to load a save or to save my progress, basically. Oh, wait. Do I want that? Do I actually want that? Manager, save manager, because it's going to be a global instance, a singleton, and make a resource and use resource saver / loader. Wait, what? You can actually... Oh. Also read up about user. Yeah, I did use that previously, but it just wasn't a resource. But that isn't the problem. It's not the problem. I just don't know why resource in particular. Let's graph for serializable objects. Because before basically I was just saving a prefab, but saving a resource. I guess if you save a prefab, you have like other things, you know, you're saving other things. So saving a resource is actually great. That's not a bad idea at all. I just didn't know you could do that. I just was saving prefabs. What I have for my settings save, I use a resource and copy it to user. Yeah. After checking if it's there, of course. Yeah, and that's great. I'm going to do that. That's a very good idea. So it's a resource. So it should be serializable. It is serializable. And you instantiate it every time you just want to create a save. And okay, that's it. So it's just going to be save. But the name, it was about the name. The original problem was about the name. Save. Wait. Oh, wait. Wait. What's that? Okay, so it's a script resource. Yeah, right. It's a script. It's still a script. It's just a resource. And it's not a node. Maybe it can even be an object. Can it? Because I don't understand. Wait. So object. Never mind. I guess resource might be better. We have node. Scene objects. So yeah. Yeah, okay. Let's go resource. I think you're right. Resource is just a better dictionary. Yeah. And everything you export in a resource gets saved. Yeah, but you can do that with scripts too, basically. And scenes. English Discord server. Yeah. Thanks. So yeah, you can just join the Discord server if you wanna, stuff. But I think you're maybe already there, right? Let me just check. Or maybe you have a different name. Anyway. Okay. So, resource. Yeah, let's just go resource. And it's going to be the name. It's going to be save data? Probably? Yeah. And it's going to be in script. Okay. Create. And inside, we are going to have... What are we going to have? I don't know. So the room, I guess? So a packed scene. I'm not sure. Godot gets packed scene from scene. Yeah, I guess we can get the name. What am I doing right now? If I... Okay, exit. Room exit. When I exit a room. Oh, that's horrible, but anyway. Find exit. I instantiate the room. Okay, let's say I have the room. Can I get back the packed scene? I can get the name, but I can't get the packed scene, right? Change scene to packed. Anyway, I guess it's just going to be a load. Thanks for the navigation help, Acerola. You're welcome. Thank you. Welcome. And yeah, you were not here, so. Welcome. On the good Discord. Oh, because you got on... Okay, I got it. My bad. Yeah, okay. You got on the other Discord, my bad. Yeah, I should modify the buttons. so that I, you know, send people to the correct server. Or maybe like have an English server and French Discord server. But anyways, I have used my French more in the last 2 days than in the last 30 years. I don't know if that's good or not, but that's one thing. Or add a French button and an English button. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say, but yeah. Anyway, room. Yeah, we can't get the vaccine, but we can get the name. I'm sure. Like room dot name, but it's going to be the name of the instantiated thing. And hey, Midfolk. I'm happy about it. Happy that I can read French still. Yeah, well, that's good. Maybe I'm just going to... You know what? I'm going to do that. Export file, probably. Next room. Yeah. And I'm going to save that. So save data. Going to have the last saved room, or like checkpoint, basically. Checkpoint room. And on top of that, that's all. Actually, that's all. That's everything. Because I guess we have to save the dialogues rerun, but I don't really wanna do that right now. Attention, je vais dire des mots compliqués tels que anticonstitutionnellement. The longest French word, yeah. Okay, so we have the checkpoint room. I'm just going to modify the that. Oh yeah, that's normal. So yeah, let's just modify that script. Let's put a boolean, which is going to be is checkpoint, which is just false by default. I'm German, your long words can't scare me. That's not wrong. So basically by default it's not a checkpoint, but for the villages, for example red village, we can just go there, and it's not even a room. Okay, it's a room now. It's now a room. Hash instance. And that shouldn't be everything. Wait. Oh, my bad. That's not the wrong. Well, that's not the correct thing. Yeah. So it's in room. Ooh. It's not. Wait a little. This thing. Now I go in room. Like copy. Ball. By default it's false. Right. That would be Vefa Sung French wins. Yeah. Okay. I can't read that. It looks like you just put some random consonants. Not even consonants, well, letters, you know. Use a TTS proxy, please. Try repeat. And try... what? Try repeat? But yeah, you should... oh, text-to-speech. Nah, I won't be able to. Remember to spend your channel point on the objective. So yeah, for people who speak English and can't read the objective, it's basically just a hat, a witch hat, because I'm famous for being a wizard, obviously. And if the objective reaches the goal, basically I'm just going to buy a wizard hat. That's it. I still don't know what kind of hat I'm going to buy. Well, a wizard hat, but I don't know which one particularly. So if it's okay, empty red room, it's a checkpoint. It's not empty, it's just red room. Okay. This one is... Wait, what? It's not red room, it's red village. This one is white village. And it's a checkpoint too. And what else? And yeah, when we go into an exit and into another room, we wanna check if it's a checkpoint or not. And basically right here is going to be room that is checkpoint. And if it's a checkpoint, we're just going to what? Projects. Auto load. I don't know. I am not sure. I have enough points to achieve the objective, but I can only put 2000 per stream. That's too sad. How many is left? It's actually... Oh, that's still... 5 days. Oh yeah, it's getting close. It's getting close. 2000 and we still need... Yeah, you can do it alone. Anyway. Oh, I do have the dialogic. Okay, yeah. Wait, I could say and keep it a legal word and still lose by 1 letter. Damn, that's also... I remember that one for when someone says German was or long. Yeah, I'm not even trying to read that anymore. Yeah, let's just put save data, I guess. Not name. But a script, yeah. Save data. And add. Good. And now I should be able to save data dots. French is better. Baguette. Oh yeah. Serving baguettes. Checkpoint room becomes basically the room, this room. And when we die, we just go back to that room. So lol. He has a point. He has a point. Okay. So we have that, and when the player dies, which is ready, death, undeath. In ready. Yeah, that's it. That's the thing. So when we die, Player state. State? Oh, it doesn't exist anymore. Okay. So I guess it's just the health. Yeah. Health dot on death. And on death gets the killer. But we don't need that. Oh. Anyway, we have the killer. And now, health and death, we just save data, dot, checkpoint room, and we just go back to that room. How can we do that? Let's just... Oh, I have my cursor, that's actually great. So let's go to room exit, and do the same thing as here. What's that? I don't even know. That's two. Oh, yeah. Okay. New pact sin. I should actually clean that, probably, and put that in save data. So... Q3. I don't... What? What? Wait, what? That's actually not useful at all. I can just Q3 here, because it's free at the end of the frame. Is it? Oh no, it's because of the find child. No, it does not matter. It does not matter. So I can just... that. Remove that. I think I had some problem before, but... root.remove child. Oh... Find exit. Okay. No, I don't know. I don't know. Wait, what? Why did I do that? I think it's probably to have the player until the end of the frame. You know what? Let's just keep it like that for now. And go in... What did I do? Okay. Let's keep that for now. Save data. We're going to load scene, basically. Have that function, which is just going to load a packed scene. So new scene, packed scene. Maybe not a packed scene. You know what? Two functions. Load packed scene and load scene. And this one is going to be a string. This string, basically. So new scene. And if we go back to room exit, we do have load as packed scene. Oh, but it's not a packed scene, it's a... Never mind. Okay, I'm just getting a bit... Okay. Let's just call load scene, like that. And load packed scene. I should be able to move that down. Maybe just a change scene. Yeah, not loud. Change. Oh, I don't know. I'm confused. I'm confused. Change scene, okay. It's change scene now. And we can just copy everything. I just don't care anymore. Put that here. So we have the... That's not actually that. Wait. I'm just doing... What am I even doing? It's a packed scene. Okay, so it's reversed. It's actually reversed. It's actually something like that. And we change scene and change packed scene, probably. So it's not a var, okay. This one is next scene. Okay. And room, maybe. Let's call it room. Yeah, let's call it room. Change room. So it's easier, you know, because if it's a scene that isn't a room, it might not work. For example, if we load the menu, right? I dois du travail. The labor though. It's just really funny because in English labor has like a different meaning. You know, like giving labor. Change room. Why isn't that working? Change back scene, not found. Oh yeah. Oh, room, okay. It's room. And this is new room. And now it isn't working. Get tree isn't. Yeah, because it's a resource. Okay. Yeah, okay. English just doesn't have enough words. Yeah, I agree. But that makes it maybe a little bit easier, I guess. New packed scene. So we have already the packed scene. New packed room, I guess. We can just instantiate. Yeah, I guess there's this thing too. That's a bit tricky. I can't root. Can I get the current scene, maybe? It lacks some context. So right here it's because of the root, but I feel like I'm going to have a singleton with a lot of things, and it's just not great for architecture. So you know what? For now, I'm just going to var root equals null, but it's a node 2D. And next exit name. Yeah, okay, that's the one that's missing. Okay, so we have the scene and we have exit name, which is a string. Well, next exit name, I guess. Okay, and that's good. Now we just need the things to remove. Maybe. Okay. Is there a start for the resources? Godot resource, because that's the first time I'm making a resource. And I don't think there's a start. There isn't a start. There is already? Wait. No, it's not. No. That's how you load. Kodo kara resource wo yomikomu, you know. Okay, need to make some SQL run. Fast forward for a bit. Just hello again if you need help. Yeah, sure. So, well, later. Bye-bye. Shini no yomikomi. There isn't anything that I want, I guess. Can I? Resource. That's the one I want. So we have the different functions, basically. And object, yeah, object doesn't have any start. Anyway, it doesn't have anything, of course. Oh, but wait, that's loaded as... That's loaded as a prefab. Wait, what the fuck? Am I doing something like totally wrong? I think I am. I think I actually am. Because it isn't a resource. If it is spawned that way. So yeah, I'm not doing a resource. I'm sorry, Photos Kid. It's just going to be a node. It's just going to be a node all over again. So we have that. And since it's a node, we have the get tree. But that's not actually what we want. Because what we want is to have a reference to the current scene. So like, so it's not save data, it's save manager. Yeah, I can modify that. Manager. Okay. So now I can rename that to save manager, and now it makes more sense. And we also have the current room, which is just what it is. It's just a node, I guess. A node 2D in particular, but we can just keep it a node. Because we are only... Oh, wait, it's actually a room. It's actually a room. Okay, that's good. I'm just starting to be a bit cold, so... Oh, just getting some warmth, I guess. So we have the current room. At the end of that, we just set it to the new room. And what? So that's actually a packed scene. Can I just assign? I don't think I can. I can't assign a room to a string. So maybe I shouldn't. You know what? Change room. I'm just going to do that. And remove the... Yeah, remove that thing. Because it isn't actually... It doesn't serve any purpose. So okay, we have that. Yes. What was that about? Anyway. Change to Yeah, we can change scene to packed. Let's remove that. So we have the current room, we have the checkpoint room. I guess we can just go to room exit and actually use the save manager. It's not, it doesn't seem like a save manager, but current room, Q3, okay. It's save manager dot change room. There isn't anything like that. Why is that? Change room? It's supposed to exist, right? Too few arguments. So it's working, but it's not. That's weird. Anyway. Change room, and it's going to have... Oh, it's still called Save Manager. Oh, never mind. Okay. New room and next exit name. So, new room. Well, new exit name, we have that. And next room is this one. So that's just it. And now it's a lot simpler. So, okay. I just... We have the current room, we have the checkpoint room. I guess we can just save it now. So every time it is adding a new checkpoint, I guess we can just save. So it's going to have a save function. Can pass. And the save function is just going to save the prefab. So Godot. Well, what version are we in? I think it's 4.2. Oh, it's... Okay. So if I search for... Wait. Godot 4.1 actually. I do have it. Yeah, 4.1. Let's check Escape Darkness, which is a really similar project actually. Oh yeah, it is 4.2.1 stable. Thanks. I didn't know you could check it here. Anyway, what's that? Save. Anyway, I think it takes a really long time because of the texture. Is it? Well, as you can see, there are like different textures, but world. Yeah, the world is like really long because it has some like big texture, big background. And if you check... I don't... Wait. What is it? It's a parallax, is it? Yeah, it is. So yeah, this background, if you check noise... Resource. Okay, yeah, it's because of that. You see, the resolution of this texture is like really big, and it's actually not needed. But I didn't know that at the time because you can just. Well, I still don't know, but okay, I don't know. Okay, but yeah, that's the reason, and we don't have time. We don't have that this time, so we don't have to wait so long to load our game, and that's great. And we have to be careful about that. Why is that character body 2D 316? Oh, it's the player save. Okay. So yeah, it's the player save. You can check that. Save in scripts. Yeah, that's just, you know, that's just it. So new packed scene. Oh, it's actually just... Okay. Yeah, that's it. Instantiate. Owner.add-child. Okay, let's copy that. And we are in the correct thing. Save. And load. So we are just going to load player save. We can potentially add numbers if we want different saves, which is great. And now it's not the player we want to pack. It's actually, well, the current node. So self. It's just self. We just want to put the current node inside the packed scene and then save the packed scene. And on top of that, I don't want to export. And load. Oh, it's actually okay. Load. Room load. I don't know. Load save, I guess. And save. Save? Okay, it's not going great. It's not great. Save a save. To save a save. It's not really, you know, I don't really want to name a function like that. But the problem is that I want to stay coherent with this one, but this one already exists. So that's a problem. That's a problem. Oh, wait. Never mind. Okay, I was... Okay. Can I maybe... The problem is that I have a singleton. Okay. Maybe I do need a save data thing. Resource saver. Oh, and packed scene is a resource. That's why it's working. Okay, I get it now. So yeah, let's make another script. Save manager. We are going to have... It's a resource, I guess, that we are going to have. And it's save data. No. Never mind. It's a script. It's a script that extends a resource. Okay. Save data, which is here. And what we wanna save is save manager. Is basically the checkpoint room. So I guess it should be export file. Okay, let's just export the string, okay, just in case. And in save manager, we have a reference to that thing, to the save data. Oh, like, wait a minute. Save data and load data, maybe. So that we don't have conflicting names anymore, and it's better. And now we can just, instead of saving a packed scene, we can just save data. I do have a small problem, but yeah, save data. So now, okay, now it's eyes are not allowed singleton. No, it doesn't. I changed it. Let's just open it again. So yeah, that's it now. That's it. And oh yeah, okay. So it's save manager. What was it? Yeah. Save manager dot load data. It is. Oh. It's not. Is it? Load data. Load. Checkpoints, maybe? Maybe that's the correct way to put it. Load checkpoints. Save checkpoints. And yeah, we can just call it checkpoint data now, instead of save data. Checkpoint data. And it makes sense. Checkpoint data. We have the checkpoint room, which is logic, right? Maybe it's not checkpoint data, it's checkpoint save data. Yeah, that's it. Checkpoint save data. So it's just a room. It's just a room. Save data. Okay. But this is a problem too. It's just... I guess we have the current checkpoints, which is just going to be checkpoints save data. And we can just change that. So it's going to be current checkpoints dot room equals room, and we have a save checkpoint because we modify it. And more than that, it's not just modifying it, it's... Well, actually it's just modifying it, I guess. Current checkpoints. It should be correct. So we have the new room. When we save, we just save the checkpoint. And we save it to player save, for example, or like maybe checkpoints, actually. Checkpoints 1. Okay. Okay, just checkpoints. So we can remove that. It's even easier. I guess. Anyway, checkpoints. Last checkpoints, maybe. Last checkpoints. And now load checkpoints is just loading the resource, so checkpoints. We don't instantiate, and we just basically load it as a checkpoint save data, and we just modify the current checkpoint. So that's it. But that's not it. That's not it. Okay, anyway, now that we have that, load checkpoints, we have to set everything back. So change room, I guess we can do that. So yeah, Find exit. Where should I modify? Well, when should I save the thing? I guess to a specific, yeah, okay. Room, exit. So there is going to be a specific exit where we are going to spawn. Ideally, that exit would be where we leave the room. But I'm not sure. I guess we can just call that door. So it's going to be checkpoints, save checkpoints. More than that, current checkpoints dot room, current checkpoints dot exit, basically. And let's just make other functions, which are going to be save last checkpoints and load last checkpoints. So that we can have potentially different save files in the future. Load checkpoints. Checkpoint's name, which is just a string. Same here. And yeah. Last checkpoint. Name, I guess. Or path. It's going to be that. And so saving saving shouldn't be really heavy, right? Because it's just a save like of a few, it's not a lot, I guess. Oh, there are people on YouTube. Hello. Sorry, I'm talking to Twitch. I'm talking to Twitch people mainly, but hello. If you have any question, feel free. Okay, so we are saving last checkpoint. Okay, save checkpoints. It's actually save last checkpoint. And on top of that, what? Okay, that got me a little surprised. So when the player dies, what is supposed to happen? We just allowed the last save. So we can just do that. Let's go to player, on death, load checkpoints. So it's load last checkpoints. And that's it. And that's all. And that's everything. So if I try to go to the, for example, white one, let's go there. Let's go there. Hey, wake up. Okay. Let's continue. Current checkpoint. That is null. Indeed. Indeed. What can I... Oh. So I guess by default, it's just going to create a new checkpoint. Yeah. Funk. Ready. By default, it's just going to create an empty checkpoint. Oh, maybe, wait. Actually. Current checkpoints equal checkpoint save data, and by default, it's going to have some values, which are going to be the room and the exit. So there isn't going to be any exit by default. Exit equal null, because for the first room there isn't. You're not supposed to spawn in the exit, right? In this room, there is no you spawn here. So, okay. It's null, and it's white 1, so by default, the first room. So room equals user. It's not user, it's res. Oh, how to do it though? How does it work? I don't know. Let's just write. Oh, res. Let's what? Res. Let's find that. Yeah, it's supposed to be like that, but it isn't working. Oh, it's because it's not working. Not found. Checkpoint save data. Not found in base. Wait, what? How do you create a new? Is that new? It's not new. Oh, it's dot new. My bad. Is that it? Godot instantiate new resource. Resource.new. Yeah, so it's dot new. So it's that. Not found. But it's not found. Why is that? It's supposed to be found. Oh, because it's without the parentheses. Okay, got it, I got it. And now we can just res. We can't. Lose the first bracket. Yeah, I got it. Thanks. Yeah. Maybe... Res? No, I can't. I want some auto-completion, but I just can't. Let's copy that. Let's just copy that. So it's going to be You know what? I just can't. I just can't. Can I just add that to the project settings, maybe? Godot access project settings. From script. Yeah, how to change the project settings with code? I don't know. Project settings. Oh, it's actually a singleton. That setting. That's good. Let me just think a little. Project settings. Okay. Adding to project settings. Like, I'm sure we can modify the project settings, and I want to do that. But it doesn't seem like it's really... Okay. Okay. I guess I should make an editor thing. An editor script. Add new setting. Property. Let's just copy that. And Control F. Variables stored in project.godot are also allowed in project settings. Okay, making this object very useful for reading custom game configuration options. Use a full path to the setting, including the category, location, for the project name. Category and property names can be viewed in the project. Okay. Project's root direct. Oh, wait, what? Okay. Any project setting can be overridden by creating a file name override.cfg. Exported. Anyway, I think what we just need is maybe not that. I don't know. No, it's not that. I really want to add another option to the project settings. Or also loading into project settings. I guess I can do that. Project.godot. Yeah, I guess I can just open game. We have the project.godot. We can open with a lot of things actually. And I'm not really confident about that. Let's open it in Visual Studio Code. So we have a lot of variables. So we even have the dad. Okay. Oh, Dialogics is just adding its own stuff. I see. We have the inputs. Application. Yeah. We have the run main scene. So I guess I could add a variable first room, right? And that should work. That should work. And now load. Can I close that? Okay. String. Oh shit. Oh, that's bad. I can't assign a string to null. Let's just put something like that, empty. And now if I look at the project settings, run is not working. It is working. First room, it is working! Yay! But it's shit. It doesn't have the little thingy here, which is bad. Which is bad. But that's good, I guess. Can I first room? I can't. Project.godot. Oh, DTL directory? Is that... Let me just check Dialogic and how it does. Because Dialogic is doing stuff, so I should be able to, you know, do stuff too. Dialogic. Oh, maybe, wait. Actually, I could edit some things. So first room. What's that? It's a string, but I can't delete it. There isn't any difference. Oh, that's bad. It's not supported. So let's check Dialogic. Directories. That's bad. This one, default style, and there isn't any folder. Okay, Godot just doesn't support that, it seems. So if it's not supporting that, I guess we can just... Oh wait, it's in... Wait. Dialogic. It's appearing. But it's not in advanced setting. So what if I open that again? And what's the difference? Is it because it's in a dedicated? I think. Maybe it is. So we have Dialogic. Let's put game, maybe? Is there something called game? There isn't. Let's put that at the top. Because, you know, it's important, I guess. Application, yeah, there. Oh, well, okay, there. First room is going to be this thing. We reload. And now we don't. Game. There isn't anything. Oh, game, run! There is! So, properties, slash, maybe not config slash first room. That's weird. Okay, it's kind of weird, but it's okay. It's not. I don't understand, but it's okay. So we can access the config, I guess. Because it's just first room. So from script, we have that thing. It's just going to be project settings dot get property. Fine. Okay, let's just check that back. Get setting, set setting, or has setting. Okay. So get setting, and it has the name and the default value of arrays. Okay. Okay. Let's do that, I guess. So the name is just first room, I guess. Wait. What's get setting? Application slash config slash name. So for example, in this case, okay, I got it. So it's game slash config slash first room. Okay. That's all. First room. Yeah, that's it. Okay, good. So that's the room. And the exit is just nothing by default. Okay. Okay, and that's good. That's it. And right here we can actually return child. It's a room exit. Room exit equals this thing. And if it is valid, if it's not null, because it can be null, we don't find anything. In that case, but if it is not null, we just set the position. But if it's null, we just don't set the position. It just keeps the default location. And that's correct. So I can put that without it crashing. So that's good. And the room is a default one, okay. What else? I guess I can oh no, it's not. Let me just open that again. Game. So I guess that's... yeah. So config. I can't drag and drop. Oh, that's horrible. Scene, white room, white one. Okay. Scenes, white rooms slash white one. And if I open that again, where is it? It's here. And yeah, okay, right now it's a bit different. So yeah, okay, got it. So it's an editor. Oh, so we don't have to open Visual Studio Code or anything. We can just modify things here. Okay. We can modify, like, for example, remove that. Okay, got it. Not bad. And now I can start there. I can die. And I died. And there's a crash. No. Room. What's that? Why is that? Oh, because it tried to load and there isn't anything in current checkpoint. Okay. Okay. So we have for new checkpoints equal that. If new checkpoint isn't null, then we current checkpoint equals new checkpoint. And that's it. And now we can try again and again. Boo, 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 boo. Kill me. This time you kill me. And I actually, okay. Oh, and it's working, and it's working. And we just reset the game. And it's working well. And what happened? Oh, it's because it's null. Oh no, it's not null. It's not supposed to be null. Resource. Invalid set index room. Value. That's a bit weird. Current checkpoint is supposed to be the checkpoint save data. So that means current checkpoint isn't actually save, load. I don't. Let's put some breakpoints because I don't get it for now. But yeah, after that we're just going to have a save system, and that's great because that means we are going to have most of the game kind of not done but working. Yeah, a large portion of the game just working, so we can actually start playtesting after that. Room. Oh, so yeah, okay, it's loading. So current checkpoint. Room. Oh, wait. Okay, it's room. So yeah, current checkpoint.room is valid. It's valid because I just did that here. Okay. So if I just continue. So now it's going here and it's not working, but I didn't save anything. That's weird. That's weird. With value of type. What's current checkpoints? Current checkpoints. Exit. Room exit. And it's a checkpoint save data. Oh, it's because the room is a... Okay. Never mind. Yeah, room is a string. Room is a string. It's not a room. It's not a, a room like that. So it's going to be new room. Or rather, it's going to be new room path. So now I can just assign new room path to room. And when we run, it should be okay, and it should be working. Oh. Oh, yeah, the breakpoint, okay. So let's just go. Can I just talk to this guy, for example? Welcome. It's great. So we can actually attack while talking, which isn't really what we want, I guess. Right, okay. Now, kill me, please. Oh, kill me. Yeah, okay. So it's respawning me, but not at the... well, at the correct room, okay? But not at the correct exit. And the reason for that... let me just check. Wait. Village. Yeah, so the... okay. So by default, the player is spawning here, which isn't supposed to be that way. Let's move it here, maybe. And the reason for that is because in the save manager, we are just setting the room, but we could set the exit to here. And next exit name, like that. And now it should be alright. Oh, he's... okay. Kill me. And now I spawned at the correct place, and it's working. And it's good, and it's great, and... okay, it's not perfect, because ideally I want the player to spawn... well, when he's leaving a place that is a checkpoint, I want to set the exit to the exit that the player is exiting. So I kind of want to modify that. Change room, okay. Do we have the current room? We have the room exit. But I guess we do have... oh, we do have the current room. We do have the current room. Yeah, we do. We literally have a variable named like that. So I guess when we are changing the room, we can, before doing all of that, just... just what? Just current room. Okay, like current current checkpoint dot room. Oh, okay. Let's use that. So current room. If it's a checkpoint and we are leaving that room, but we don't have the current exit. Okay. Current exit is a name, and it's going to be just nothing by default. So, okay, if the current room is a checkpoint. We can just current checkpoint.room equal current room, and that's not the name. That's not the name. Okay. Your room pass. Maybe you know what? I'm just going to remove that and basically just go in room exit, and before changing the room, just saving that, like save manager dot current room if it's a checkpoint. It should be the current room. Yeah. And current checkpoint dot room. Is going to be okay. New room path. So let's not change that, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Room exit, and we can just put name, I guess. Save less checkpoints. But I really want to... Yeah, okay. We have to save the room too, I guess. Ideally, I'd want to. So by default. Have current room. And we have potentially current room path, which is a string. And it's going to be updated to new room path. So now that we have that, I guess we can just save it. Save manager dot current checkpoint. Okay, and we have current room path, and we have the exit. Okay, so that's great. So normally when I run that, it should work. If I leave, like just leave, is checkpoint and current room. Oh, yeah, I guess there's this thing too. By default, it shouldn't be null. Okay. Godot gets current scene. No, that's not what I... It's complicated! It's complicated! Okay, if it's not null, end that. Current checkpoint. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So I guess I have to... I have to start in white one. Let me just think a little. What does it mean? It means that when I load a scene, load checkpoints, change room. No, it should be okay. Yeah, it should be okay. Okay. Wait. Actually, wait. So save checkpoint. No, it should be good. It should be good. So I actually should hide. I should hide the cursor because we don't need a cursor. But anyway, so let's go right. No, let's die because we all wanna die. And yeah, it's working. We respawn at the correct entrance. Well, exit. So that's great. I can just try to continue. Okay. I can... Okay. Oh, I'm just healing though. I'm healing. I'm getting healed. Which isn't good. And I have to add the different exits now. Yeah, it's going to be... Okay. Oh, I do have some errors. What is it? Load checkpoint, cannot open file. Which is logic. Which is logic, cannot open file, yeah. Make sure can't be used. Yeah. Really? Change room. Oh, I guess you have to wait. So in the player, in here, you have to await. Await. Oh. Oh, yeah. Indeed. Thanks. Okay. Let's just wait for the physics frame. And there isn't that. Resource loader.load. Okay. How can I type hint? I don't. Does path exist? I finished the combat system of my of my game. It's hard. Oh, what kind of well, what kind of game are you making? Oh wait. Yeah. Yeah. Load cannot open file. Okay. I can't. Resource loader maybe? Load a scene called main. Files have to be imported into the engine first. Yeah, okay. So unnecessary delays, okay. A platformer, but when you jump on a wall with a gravity change and you on the wall. And you go on the wall, I guess. Okay. Oh, that sounds nice. That actually makes me think of, well, Portal, because they had something like that, but they removed it. And Well, they removed it because it was like, it gave, well, it made people wanting to throw up because it was like in first person. But if it's 2D or like, you know, if you're not in first person, I guess it's okay. And even in first person, it's actually doable. Like portal, change gravity. And yeah, you have a lot of things like that. You have like mods actually doing that. Yep, it's not first person. Yeah, so it's great, I guess. I just like portals, so I'm just searching an excuse to, you know, finding a pretext. Wait, it's not changing the gravity, is it? Maybe it is. No, it's not. Gravity changer. Uniquely than Minecraft. I kind of wanna see that, but anyway. It's like your game point of view. Okay, so it's yeah, 2D. Yeah, I see. I don't know how it's called actually, but I do see. Resource saver. I don't have it. Okay. Okay. Can I maybe load? So maybe it's just resource saver dot load. Does that work? Because I have like resource saver dot save. Or maybe it's resource loader. Oh, that's it. That's actually it. Incredible. And can I, like, just do that? That works. What's the difference, though? Caching the results. Okay, and this one is... It's a simplified version. Okay, so I guess it's called directly, but it has like less arguments and this kind of thing. Like you don't want to use resource loader dot load every time you want to load a prefab. So I guess that's why. I'm just going to do that. And load is... It should be alright. Returns an empty resource if no thing could enter the... Okay. Leaving the use of resource loader for more advanced scenarios. Maybe... Can I... Exist. Oh yeah, exist. That's what I want. That's what I want. So before loading it, I'm just checking if it exists or not. And if it exists, I'm just, well, basically loading it, right? So like that. And yeah, you can just remove that because it should exist. New checkpoint. Yeah, it should exist. Right. So now I can maybe just try to run again. From the first room. Let's remove everything. Okay. Let's do that. Boo 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 boo. Oh. There's like some freeze, as you can see. And I think it's because the dialogue isn't preloaded. So we should change that. And we should also preload the other scenes that are connected to the current scene. Because there's like some freeze, I feel like. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe there is. Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is some freeze. Okay. So anyway, oh, okay. Let's die. And yeah, we respawn here, so that's good. Hey again, hey, try something dev. Hope you are doing well today. I am, thanks. And as you can see, I improved my game. And, well, I made a boss. If you wanna check it, just going to copy the world environments in the boss thingy. So red boss room. It's not post boss, it's pre boss. Yeah, I just called it wrong. But yeah. Nice, yeah. And yeah, now it works. And now it has even some, how do you call that? Bloom, I guess? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm just dying. Okay. With the lighting, it looks even better. Whoa. Yeah. Oh, I got it. And it even has a berserk face. Yeah, I'm just getting it all the time now. But you can actually dodge it. I know, yeah! I can't dodge it. Why? Wait, is it actually bigger now? Wait. I can dodge it, okay. Maybe it's a bit too big actually. Maybe it depends on... I don't know. Okay. No, I can dodge it. I know a lot of games this style, but reminds me of Mega Man. Oh yeah, it's a Metroidvania. In general, so like Hollow Knight, like, oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, it's okay. So Hollow Knight and the Lilies, Ori, kind of. Oh, I just died because I didn't dodge, but yeah, that's it. And yeah, it looks great. Like the world environments, like the bloom effect is like really doing something, and that's nice, and I love it. And now we just have to connect everything, and we basically just going to have, well, the start of our game. So let's check every room and make sure everything is connected. So this one is connected. This one, it isn't connected to the right. So it is connected down to white 5. White 5 should be connected to red 4. Let's try that. So yeah, it isn't for now. Let's copy that. White 5. Oh, we do have the exits actually. We just don't have the colliders. Collision shape 2D. This one is there, okay. Inside a box. Wouldn't it be better to know the boss's life with a life bar? It could. For now, I really have a problem in that I want my game... Well, usually I want my games to be playable without any UI, because I don't necessarily have the art and this kind of stuff. And the problem is that if I don't have any bar or indication, any UI, it's just hard to let the player know the health. But I agree with you, I probably should have some kind of bar at the top. I'm going to add that to the list of stuff I have to do. But it's not going to be a priority because, you know, we just have to make the game first, I guess. So let's add that to boss/player health UI. And I also want to player attack, so that's done. Shield. I don't think I need one. I'm going to cancel it. Player dash. I actually made it. So here. Player respawn. I did it. Right now. Minimap. So yeah, the minimap is like something I really would like to have, but that I don't have. And that I'm not sure whether I'm going to have time or not. So death animation, juicy jump, that's the kind of thing I want, but that I don't know if I have the time. So for now I'm just letting it like that. Okay, that should be alright. Now, for this one, let's just copy that and make unique. And increase a bit more. And for this one, I'm going to copy and do the same. And now it should be okay. So this room, next room. Oh, there isn't any next room. Okay. So let's check. So this one would be white 4. White 4. Okay, so room exit down. Down should be... There isn't any room for now because I deleted some stuff because I don't know if I'm going to have enough time or not. But it's basically going to be red 4 for now. Red 4 is this one. And the exit is going to be left, basically. About this one, the exit is going to be... What exit is it going to be? Wait for... I guess it's down. So... yeah. Let's put down. For this one, is it working? Room exit down, and it's white 2. White 2, down. So yeah, that's correct. White 5. So with this one, I should be able to go to down. Red 4, and it's supposed to be left. Okay, let's check that. Red 4, and is it left? It is left. Next room, this one is supposed to be white 5 and it's down. White 5, down. Okay, let's check the other ones. Oh, so this one would be white 6, but it doesn't exist yet. I'm probably going to have to make it, but I didn't know, you know, about the power that the green thing gave, so I don't really know enough. And yeah, white 4 is the same, I guess. This one is from exit, and it's going to be the village. So red. I just broke it. I just broke it. Okay, anyway. Red 4. It's the village, and it should be the left exit. Now in the village, we have different things. Okay, we don't have exits yet. But basically, it's going to be copy, red village, paste, make unique. Let's lock that for now, here. Let's move it there. And it's going to be another exit. Maybe like this shape. And it's exits right. And we don't have another, you know, for now it's not decided, but I guess it's going to be left of red 5. So for now I'm just going to let it empty. And oh, wait. Is this one assigned? I really have to be careful about that. Oh. Wait one, let's check that out. Player enter. Reset. If I go back to white one, it's okay. This one isn't done yet, okay. This one is not either. So 3 and 4, okay. Reset. White village. Okay. And now the red rooms. So this one isn't made yet. And it should be okay now. It's okay. So up. This one isn't good. This one is right. Okay. And it should be good. Okay. Just the 3 and the 4. And that's it. So let's copy 3. 3 is supposed to be here. So this one is left. I don't want to move that one. Oh, it's locked. Okay. Oh, but that's bad. Okay, and it's going to be there. Left. And it's going to the right entrance. Off. We are in 3, so it's white 2. Okay. Let's make it unique. Copy. Oh, duplicate actually. Let's lock it. So now, white. Okay, this one is going to lead to. That's. Oh, I know. It's a player. Okay, I have to modify this. So the player is going to spawn here when it enters the room, basically. So it's kind of important, you know, because if we just spawn in the emptiness, it just won't work as much. And this one is a right exit. So right there. The player enter is going to be, let's reset it. So let's lock that. Make unique. And it's going to be there. Good. And now the other exit is down. Wait a little. Down, down, down. So down, as I said just before. Make unique. And let's do that. It's important having some, you know, haste, because basically if some entities are fast enough, they can go through some collisions. So if you have small collisions, it will just go through, and I don't want the player to just go through this collision. So I'm kind of making it, you know, bigger than what's really required. But that's on purpose. So we have that. And it's going to be, well, to go white 3, so to white 4. Okay. And it's going to be up. Because as you can see, white 4 leads to white 3 by taking the up exit. And now white 4 is the last room we made. I'm just going to copy that. And oh wait. Okay, there's just player enter. Yeah, I just have to fix that. Yeah. Okay. And now white 4 is going to be up. Make unique. 2000. Or maybe more. Like that. And the player enter is going to be just there. Lock. Duplicate. Unlock. It's actually up. This one is going to be down. We haven't made white 6 yet. So I kinda wanna make the different scenes even if I don't, you know, implement them, because I can just bind everything that way. And I think that could be great, but well, and this one is down. One is down. We have the player being here. Let's log that. Let's log that too. Make unique just in case. And it's leading to white 4 to white 5. Okay. And I think it's right. I go to white 5. This exit is the right exit. So it should be good. Yeah, it should be good. And that's it. I'm just going to make another exit, you know, just in case. Oh. So, not that. Let's move it right. Make unique, and then we're just going to play. 1000. Go down. It's exit right. Player enter is going to be there. Lock. Let's reset the next room. So it's right 4, right 3 should be reset too. I click, well, right. It isn't reset. Okay. I'm resetting it just in case, you know. And there is also Red Village, well, Red Village right. That is supposed to be empty. And that's it. Okay, so it's working, so it's all good. So I'm just going to run. And we should have a nice game. We should actually be able to go to the boss. Oh, wait. Maybe not, because we don't have the red thing connected. Like, right there, there's Red Village. And the Red Village is... Yeah, we don't have that yet. And this one too, okay. I just stopped midway. So... Make unique. 2,500. The player enter is going to be up. And it should be right. No, it's down. Two more exits and it's good. This one is the most important one because without that one we can't go to this village, basically. So it's the left exit. And the collision shape is going to be something like that. Player enter is going to be here. We can lock that. We can lock that. We can duplicate. And this one is going to be the boss exit, basically. So we are not supposed to go through that door. So we can actually just let it empty. I should actually make a wall, I guess. So that the player just can go back if necessary. But anyway. So player enter is correct, that's good. Even though I duplicated it, that's good. I don't have to reset it. And I can reset that too, I guess. I can even remove it. Oh, no, okay. Okay, no, that one is relatively important because the player can take it again if it goes through the red bus, you know. So it's going to be red bus room. Next room. And it's right. Upright, I guess. Okay. This one is going to be red 4. And the exit is going to be right. This one isn't done yet. And this one, I can select it. Down. It's red. I'm not sure. You know what? For now, it's just going to be red bus room. And it's going to be down left, down right. So if I go to the bus room, we have some things. We can paste, make unique, and move that there. And this one is down right. Hey! Back. Library down clients can be a nuisance, lol. Oh, my tab key is broken, I believe. Oh. Oh no, that's bad. I have another computer on which I'm watching your comments, basically. And on that computer, my control key is like literally broken. Like, I don't even have the top thing anymore, you know. Like I can see the internal things. It's that broken. So this one is going to the red village, I guess. Let me just... Later. Wow. Okay. So it's done. That's just when I'm procrastinating, basically. And it's supposed to go... down. To the down exit. Now I'm just going to... modify the player enter to there. Move it. I like to move it. This is a kick run. It wouldn't be a problem. Maybe I'll give the Switch a bit of love. It doesn't react well, okay. The problem is that, yeah, with my computer it's just, you know, a laptop, so I can't even replace. Like, I searched and a key is like $50. Like, what? A key, $50? It does not make any sense. But wow. So this one is... wait. This one is down right. And the other one is up right. The player enter is actually correct. Let's just make that unique just in case. And now it should work. It should just work. It should just be working, and we should like be able to play a world game. And well, a world game. Like go to the boss without, you know, without any problem. Good luck, thanks. I actually wanna go... wait, let me check the map. And I'm actually going to decide based on the map. So I could go right, down, down, and right, basically. Okay. I don't have time for this. Oh, maybe I do. Wait a little. Okay. Oh, it just stopped. It isn't supposed to stop. Okay. So now I just wanna go up. I can't go that way, can I? Anyway. Oh, that was close. That was a close one. Oh, I can. It's open source. Oh, that's great. Okay, so I can go right. I can't go right. Wait, what? I didn't do that? Wait, what? Oh. My bad, it's the wrong project. I was like, what? Why do I have two scenes folder? But yeah, it's white too. And I forgot this one. Okay. I was right to try it. Um, this one is left. And it's right, actually. And the player enter is going to be here. The collision shape is correct, but just makes unique. And if we go to the white 3, is it like the correct left, right, and 2? Okay, so now it should be okay. Faster than light. Aye. Ouch. Okay, so I have to go up, actually. Because I'm... Oh no, that's bad. Okay, good. I did it. Okay. Okay. I can't. Didn't get it. Okay. Okay, good. So, wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why am I here? What? Why? Wait, there's a problem. There's a problem. There's a big problem. There's a big problem. White 2 is going to white. Never mind. White 2 is going to white 3. The left. Okay. And now we should be good. Please. I'm just going to resume at the white village. Maybe. Aye. So I have to go up. Didn't double jump. Oh, there isn't. Find child. It's not a room. It's not a... Oh, yeah, I have to check that. So this one is a room. This one is a room. This one is not a room. The limits are that. This one is not a room. The limits are that. This one is a room. Let's check white village. It's a room and it's a checkpoint. Okay. And now this one, red 2. It's not a room. This one is not a room. Let's call that limits. Like camera limits, I guess. Or room. limits. Okay, boss room. It's a checkpoint. I think the boss room is a checkpoint. Empty red room. Okay, it's red boss room. It's a checkpoint because we just save when the player goes into the room. And yeah. And that should be it, I guess. So let me just check. White village. This one is a checkpoint. Red village. This one is a checkpoint. Red boss room. This one is a checkpoint too. So that's good. And I just wanted to... Basically, I'm just going to push instance, add a new node. It's going to be base, maybe? Like, end, maybe? So we have the world environment, and we are going to have the... basically the mesh instance. Oh, but I don't know if... Yeah, no, let's just do that. And we are just going to copy that basically everywhere. So that's white village. Oh no, that's white one actually. Wait, white one? It's not the white village. Okay. White 2. The same thing. But let's just replace this one with this one. So it's room limits. Wait, what? Wait, one. And room limits, okay. Wait, 2. Up. I'm moving it up because it needs to be up so that the room limits are behind. Yeah, I do want to remove it. What do you mean? Okay. Oh, I just have to check if one... Okay. This one I'm going to remove it. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Wait, 4. Move that one. Replace. I wonder if we should... Well, I don't really like the idea of just, you know, old environments, just putting it in every room, but I guess it's necessary, kind of. Yeah, I do think it's necessary. So let's just continue. Because we can potentially change the environments for white and red rooms. White village. And now red 2, I guess. I'm just going to copy it here. Poof. And red 2. Oh, I didn't. Wait. From limits, going to remove this one. Let's remove this one, and let me just check if there isn't any old end. There is one. And it should be good. So now red 2. We have the room limits. Same here. So it's inside, and this one we can remove it. And both room, we do have the same thing. I can remove that one. And it should be... Okay, it's the last one. And it should be good now. It should be good. And we can just go back to the white village, I guess. Or like just this one. And we can start. And we can check if everything is working, even the save thing. So for example, if I wanna die there, I should be able to die and respawn. Yeah. Okay, there's just a little problem. The player doesn't have a good input buffer for the jump. What does that mean? That means that when we press space, even if we are in the air, it's supposed to remember the input, kind of. So I think it's... Where is it? Maybe it's in jump. Let's just try jump buffer duration. I think it's this jump pressed. I think it's this thing. Let's put it to 2 seconds. Just to check if it works or not. So if I run, space, 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 it's working, okay. So space, 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 it jumps. So it's working. It's just that this value is too small. If I put 0.3, for example, okay. Yeah, it's better. It's a lot better. Yeah, it's better. Oh, I just haven't checked if I did it too soon. Okay. So if I do it midway, it works. Okay, okay. Before it was 1.3, I'm going to put it to 2.5, and it's probably going to be okay. So let's just run. Do. Now there's the bloom, and that's nice. Okay, there's still the bloom here, but the slimes don't have any bloom effect, and that's a shame. Even that thing, it should have some bloom. Ah, didn't get it. It's a complicated jump. Okay. So let's go there. Oh, this one. I forgot about this one. It just stopped. It just stopped following me. What the fuck? I think it's because I rescaled Yeah, I rescaled this thing. I remember now. Is that the same for everything? Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. So it's a detection area, I guess. Maybe it shouldn't, like, notify when the player just goes out of the collision. Let's just increase that. Like, double it. And give it to the next person. And it's... This one is tricky. Wait. Down. Let's just move that right there. And it should be okay. So let's just go to the village and continue. Okay, so we have a save point. Normally. And it's okay, and it's following me. Oh, it's maybe following me a bit too soon, actually. At this rate, I can just escape. And it stopped following me. Oh yeah, I didn't. I forgot about that. Let's just check what it says. So, insert on a null value. Resource not found. I guess it should be resource loader.load. And we can check if it exists or not. And if it doesn't exist, we can just don't do anything. Because room is basically used everywhere from this point on. So yeah, let's just do that first. If this exists, then we do things. If it doesn't, then we just return. And that means we should actually add some tiles. Resource file. Yeah. So let's just... Can I... Yeah, I can do things. So let's just add something like that. Okay. And same for everywhere. Just in case. So that's for white 2. White 1 is going to be that. White 3. Oh, wait. For this one. Oh, it's 2. Okay. Okay. Let's modify this one. Let's move it here. It's better. And let's also remove detection area. Wait, it has 2 detection areas? What? Oh, out area. What? Oh, okay, I get it. Should notify out. That means no, it shouldn't. Oh, that's why it wasn't following the player. Kind of. Is it supposed to be that? Maybe it is. Okay, I'm just going to let it like that. Should be okay. I think it's, you know, big enough. Anyways. So wait, do we put some walls? Let's put some here too. Three. Oh, wait. 3. Okay, down. Four. Okay. Right. So, yeah, that's it. Just adding a few collisions. And I think for today we're just going to work on making this workable and maybe adding some new rooms, you know, to bind stuff together. But I don't really wanna start to do the next things today. But it's already 1 AM for me, so I guess that's partly why. My head also hurts, but it's alright, I guess. I hope. I just hope I'm not sick. Should be good. Okay. Red Village. So this one is going to be there. This one there. Okay. And red 2. Okay, never mind. Red 4. I also wanna save it on GitHub. Because, you know, I don't wanna lose all of that. And I think I'm going to version it, like add a tag, so that I can remember which commit it was. So that I can always go back to it. Okay, so that should be it. Red boss room. Okay, so last one. And that should be alright. So let's save that. Let's go there. CMD. Git statue. Git add. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let's just add everything. I guess. There isn't any temp things, it seems like. Oh, okay. Wait. What was the last commit? Backgrounds added. Oh my god, it's been so long. Git add dots. Git commit M. Red boss added. What did I do? Well, basically Bloom. What else? Just dash attack added. Save system added. I just did so many things. Oh wait, there are some TMP files. Never mind. Let's just remove them. Scenes. Red. Yeah, TMP. So yeah, there were TMP files. Okay. Okay. Was that all? It seems to be all. So let's add again. And git commit. And yeah, that's it, I guess. Well, mostly. There's just too many things. I added some enemies too, but okay. And let's try again. So the first room. So yeah, okay. The input buffer is working well. Don't give me that. I don't care. Aye. Okay. Right, left. Right, left. Poof, poof, poof. And we got it. Oh. So now we can just speed run. And if we go right, we just blocked. So okay, so that's working. We're not crashing anymore in any case. Oh, that's a bit too big. Wait. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, my bad. Okay, I got it. I'm dying. I can go down. Oh, I'm full life again. That's right. You know what? Let's just die. Let's die. And we respawn. Okay, that's good. So I can go down. There, okay. Let's go right. Up. And it's working. Oh, this one is just a little bit too... It's not good. Okay. Bad. I can also kill the slimes. Oh, that's bad. Okay, that's good. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? That's a problem. Wait. Okay. So there's a problem. Okay, so this one is white. 4. And it's the up thing. And it should go to... yeah. The next level is the same. The weight particle was the dash or attack. It's the same. The attack is also a dash, and the dash is also an attack. It's just the same thing. So it should go to white 4. Wait, what? No, it should go to white 3, my bad. And the down exit. Okay. Let's try again, but let's go to white 2. From 1, 2. From... Well, anyway. Now I wanna go to the boss. And see if the checkpoint thing is working, basically. So I'm probably going to save the life between each room, so that we don't just heal ourselves like that. Down. And yeah, it's working. But we're just in the red thingy. Okay, now it's even easier to dodge. If you make it hard enough, regaining life after a room could be a mechanic. It could be, yeah, but it isn't right now. It isn't that hard. As you can see, I just speedrunned everything. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, it was when I made the jump. Basically, I just tested the particles, and now it's just here. Just doing nothing. I don't like that. Okay. And yeah, the village. I remember that lol. Yeah. Okay. I have that. If I go here, I should get some... Oh, I'm not... Okay. I'm not getting many damages. That's an issue. If I go... Well, I can't go to the right. Because I don't have the jump power to do that. And even if I try really hard, it's not really possible. Because you can like make 10 dashes in 1 second, but I don't think you can. Even if you spam. Yeah. Oh, maybe if you double jump. No, you can't. You really can't. Okay, so we are going for the boss. And if I die, kill me, please. I died, and I respawned in the boss room. So I wasn't planning that. Well, I actually wanted to respawn in the red village, but that's actually what I wrote in the code, and that's actually what's wanted. So can I just spam? Okay, I can't just kill the boss like that. Understood. Oh, it's going to... I hate it. I hate it. Okay, throwing. Eh. Eh. Okay. Okay. Can I just spam? I can't just spam, okay. So yeah, it's really dealing many damages. So I think... Okay, I just killed it. I just killed it. Okay, I did it. What is the way in the top right? It's basically the exit, because after killing the boss, you just, you know, you can't exit, right? But that's a good question, because actually you can't go there. You can't go there. So I actually don't know. Maybe it should be something... Well, maybe it should be a path you unlock after killing the boss. But I don't know how to get there. Can I actually... I'm not able to go there. Oh. Okay. But yeah, it seems to be working rather well. And if I am from the red village and try to go on the left and just... That's bad. That's bad. That's really bad. But I respawn in the red village, so it's working. I'm not supposed to be there. Left. I'm supposed to be in red 4. I'm glad I got to test a little, but yeah, basically that's it. That's it. We have the first section of our game that is working. I guess I should maybe add some rooms, like this one, for example, or this one. Add some dialogues to the villagers. And we have, like, maybe not half of the game, but a good portion. It's a game, yeah, it's playable. That's great. And it's like, you know, it's not polished. It's not like really polished, but it's like great. Well, visually it's like maybe not perfect, right, for the moment, but it's like okay. It's like something you could actually see in a game, I guess. Maybe not a really good one, you know, but not a triple-A, but it's okay. And we even have some particles. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, wait, 4. Okay. Oh! Okay, it's red 4. Okay, I get it. I just chose the wrong room. My game has nothing. It's alright. Just work on it and it's going to have things, right? That's how we make things, basically. It's alright. I started with nothing too, after all. Some people would say it's enough for a jam, except for balancing. Yeah. Yeah, I guess the balance isn't that great. And I do think it's okay for a jam. But I do want to make more, because the thing is, it's supposed to be a Metroidvania because of this game jam. This game jam is a Metroidvania, right? So I'm also noted on the fact that it's a Metroidvania. Okay? So in a Metroidvania, what do you have? Well, you have different rooms that you can go through, but you also have different powers that you unlock that make you able to go through new rooms. So without these powers, I don't really have a Metroidvania, basically. Or at least that's what I'm thinking. That's right, yeah. That's why I, you know, after killing the boss, basically I'm going to have a skill, but I don't know what that skill is. There's a problem. I am unlocking a skill, but I don't know what it is. I'm just trembling. Wait. I don't think I have... I don't know. Anyway. Okay, so we have that in 1 week. Okay, 1 week we have that. So now in another week we have to make that, which is a lot. But we have the movements, we have the save system. We do have a lot of things. We do have dialogues, so that's great. I actually wanted to make a green enemy. So I might start the green enemies because I really want to make the anti-chamber based one, basically. Which is green zone. It's not that one. Yeah, this one. Totally doable, just don't make too many powers. Yeah, I'm going to make 3 powers. The idea was that the green one just made you heal yourself, like have some base regeneration, so that you can go through this thing, for example, that is some kind of miasma that deals damages over time. The red one was supposed to give more damages, but the problem is that you don't really have a way to see it, I guess. You know, it doesn't have enough feedback, just giving new damages. So maybe modifying the attack so that it's bigger or something like that, it could be great. And this one is supposed to make the player move faster or like have a bigger dash, I guess. That's it. So 3 powers. And they aren't very complicated to do. I actually already made them. But the problem is that, yeah, just modifying the attack isn't enough. Like, you don't really see it. So I don't really, you know. And the problem is that right now, the attacks and the dash is basically my left and right click on my mouse, okay? And that means I don't know how to use my other powers. What keys to bind them on. So I could like use the keyboard. For example, E can also, you know, I can use E. But there isn't any direction right now, okay. But yeah, okay. I kinda have to check that, you know, the inputs of the powers, what they do, this kind of thing. So if you have any idea, I'll take it. Yeah. But yeah, my idea for now is that for now we don't unlock anything with that power. So I'm just going to continue making the other rooms and this kind of stuff and just see when I need it. For example, right here. That's it. So basically I'm just procrastinating, but it's okay. It's alright because I'm making the game and I'm my own boss. So that's perfect. So we have red 4. Let's do green 1. I really wanna start making green rooms. So this one. Green 1. You made awesome progress, Progs. Thanks. I'm glad. I think that might be my best game so far, or rather maybe not my best game, because there's like, you know, Sicaria, which is like, you know, it has a trailer, so that's something, I guess. But yeah, that's my best solo jam game, and solo game in general, even not jam, in 1 week, so that's great. But that's because I made other games before, like, for example, I reused the movements of this game, so like, kind of every game I made was to that goal. In that game I learned how to use the dialogue system of Dialogic that I'm using right now, so it's not saying the previous games were useless, you know. It's like everything you've done until now is really important, and It's really a road rather than just a destination. Oh, wait. Green one. Okay. That's the one. I'm just going to move it there. You know what? Remove. And navigation. Like that. I'm doing that because with some shaders, it just doesn't work if we go through the axis. So that's bad, but I'm just cheating, and that becomes better. Always cheat, boys. So okay, we have that, and it's not red, it's green. So it's room 1. Okay. What's that though? Okay. What else? What did I want to do? Oh yeah, I do now. It's env. I have to copy env. So it's room limits. Like that. Now I can remove this one. Duplicate. Room. Is it 1 actually? Yeah, it's room 1. Green 1. Oh, it's not room. It's green. Green 1. And let's start. So the enemy. Let's start by the enemy that I wanted to do. Let me just show you. Antechamber. Well, antechamber. So if you look, yeah. If you don't move, okay. If you don't move, it just gathers. But if you move, it starts exploding, okay? And that's what I wanna make. But it's not a puzzle game, so it will be like completely different in game. But it's basically the same thing. And it's basically going to be enemies instead of just, you know, bubbles. What's written? Nihongo wa supporto sarete imasen. Ah, support. Okay. C'est pas supporté en japonais. Oh, it's not supported in Japanese. But anyways, I'm just mixing languages right now. Sorry. Reload. Oh wait, what? Oh. Room 1. I don't want to save. Okay. So, green 1. Okay. I guess we are going to have multiple prefabs for this enemy. So, wait, gameplay objects. Okay, let's make another folder green. And green enemies are basically, yeah, okay. Playing enemy. No, that's not it. Falling enemy. That's something like that I wanna make. And this one is just dealing damages when it touches something. So I'm just going to reuse that one, I think. So okay, we have a falling enemy. Like maybe multiple ones. Maybe... Never mind. Because it doesn't get removed when hitting a wall. So it isn't the same. So it's small enemy, I guess. How do you... Wait. How do you say Lucial? Lucial. Firefly. Yeah, it's basically a firefly. I'm going to name it Firefly. It makes sense, and everyone knows what a firefly is. You know, we can visualize. So that's basically it. It does have a collision shape, which we are going to make unique. Shader material. I guess we can make that unique too. Milfuck. Why, if you have two variables a and b, with a equal 1 and b equals 2, and a plus equal 1 each second, for a... Non. Pourquoi a equals 2 after 1 second? Oh, be careful. A equals 2, but a not less than b. But 2 seconds, it works. Why? What I want to do, not work. Okay, so I think it's because of the delta time, basically. O is A is bigger than B. I don't really understand, but basically I think it's because of the delta time. If you go in there, for example, physics process, or you're using that maybe? Because if you do A plus equals 1 here, it's not per second. This function isn't called every second. It's called every physics frame. So maybe like 40 times per second. So you have to multiply by the delta time so that it actually becomes 1 per second. I hope that solves your problem. But yeah, I think that's it. It's not in that. Oh, my bad. Okay. If it's in the process, it's the same thing, but if it isn't, let me think a little. +1 each second. So it's just a little hard to read. But not less. But 2 seconds it works. Yeah, sorry. Ooh. And yeah, let's modify the material to this one, I guess. Or maybe... Oh. What's that? It's just a random texture. Radiant. Yeah. This one is... Okay. Let's try to put that green, maybe? It doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. Oh wait, it does. Kind of. I think it's using the red... It seems to be using the red thingy. Mm. The shader is just bad. This one. It isn't flexible and I think I have to modify it. Aberration radial. Oh. Oh, it's a very old shader. I hate it. So yeah, it's still using texture like that. But we can do like better. We can make another shader like that very easily. Let's just remove that. Oh, remove like on top. Hide. Aberration radial. Let's just make unique recursive. Okay. And let's modify the parameters. We have the amount. Yeah, we can do like something really, you know, nice like that if we modify it. It's positive, but if it's negative, it's just going something bad. -5, okay. 200, 100, 5, 10, 15, 20, 50. But yeah, that's how it looks. But there is basically no animation, so that's kind of bad. For now, I'm just going to keep this thing, I guess. Step 1. A equals 1 and B equals 2. Step 2. A equals A plus 1. A equals 2. What? If you set A equals 2, yeah, it equals 2. Wait, step 3. A less than B is false. Yeah, because you just set to 2. What? Step 4. A equals A plus 1. A equals 3. That's weird. Okay. Step 4 is weird, okay? It's not normal. Yeah, it's not normal. The last thing. Oh, in dub. Okay. Okay. But yeah, the last one is a bit weird. I guess it's B. I guess you wanted to do B instead of A. Like B equals 2 instead of B. Instead of A equals 2. Yeah. Yeah, so that's it. That's just... yeah, variables. That happens to me too. Can I... So I should have the color. Okay, never mind. Firefly. Let's just keep it like that. And it's just not following enemies. Firefly now. So let's remove these scripts and let me just unentered deal damages. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. I say that. Yeah, I'm saying that because basically Q3. Anyway, anyway, let's just continue. Firefly. Where is it? I actually don't know. Wait, we were in scenes. Green one. So let's add Firefly, which is already existing. This one. No, it's not a firefly. We can say... Let's call it... Firefly... Gatherer. So it has a lot of butterflies. Like that, around. Okay. Where is it? Okay. Anyway, like that. And it's going to have a script Firefly Gatherer, which is going to be in scripts entities. And it's basically just going to generate maybe some fireflies? Maybe not. I don't know if it should generate them or just what? Just gather them. So yeah, let's generate them. It will become easier. Export. So we have amount, which is going to be 10, for example, by default. It's an int. In the ready, we can... I kinda wanna have... Oh, never mind. You can actually just... Yeah, you can just save that as a prefab and it should be okay. So, for example, the enemy is Firefly Gatherer. And put that here. In green. Firefly Gatherer. So yeah, it has nothing. We can, I guess, put that to 0. Transform 0. And I put some around, because basically when I'm going to make the levels, I wanna see where the Fly Gatherer is going to... where it's going to generate fireflies, you know? I wanna see the fireflies. So let's just do something like that. We have like 5 fireflies, for example. And we can see it. Actually, it's not centered, so I don't really like it. Okay, it's more centered. Yeah, it looks alright. And now, in the script, can remove that. Wait. I can't. Oh. Okay. Scripts. I guess I can get the children. So fireflies is an array of fireflies of not 2D. I guess it doesn't matter much what it is. Fireflies. Ready? Okay, so yeah. For child in get children, we just add pushback the child if the child is a firefly, but we don't know that. Let's add a class name. Oh, wait. Oh wait, it doesn't have a script. That's bad, I guess. Let's add one. Firefly. Scripts, entities. So maybe it's going to be empty, but first name Firefly. But yeah, at least we can cast and make sure we get the correct fingers. So if it's a Firefly, we just push back. And that's it. And now every what? Should it be a character DD? Should it be a primitive? I think, yeah, nodes are okay. They're fine. So every physics frame, we can just... Fireflies. Well, oh, Firefly in Fireflies. We just Firefly dots global position. Or like, do I have some velocity? I don't, okay. So I'm going to make some random velocity, I guess. The global positions plus equals the velocity times delta. And this velocity is going to be vector 2 dot rand. Nah, I can. Okay. Godot random vector 2. There should be a function for that. Yeah. Oh, it's still open. 2020. Wait. Stop. To pick core. Vector 2 and vector 3 random constructors. Random vectors in nearly every game. Yeah. I don't think this is done often enough to warrant new functions. Round range. That's not great. With clean code. Yeah, that's it. Everything that makes code easier to read is good. Even if it's like possible in one line. Vector.from rand. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Like so many people just upvoting and, you know. Documentation page. Oh, about the engine philosophy, okay. If something isn't difficult to do or doesn't need to be done very often, we prefer to delegate, yeah, to add-ons. What an asshole. Okay. Random.color. Don't seem to describe what do they exist. Ghost. Ghost? What's that? Let it be in Godot. General purpose, extensible and customizable Godot engine extension. Okay. Incredible. What is that? But I don't know the features. Boolean operations in 2D. What? Prototype and build levels using... Okay. Oh, that looks great. But I don't really see the point. Okay. Randomization. Yeah, that thing is good. That thing is good. That thing should be in the engine. Totally. Yeah, totally. It should be in the engine. How collision shapes look in the editor. Simplify visualization of data. Okay, I guess that's nice. Gradient textures. But we do already have that. We do have that. We do have that. Physics utilities. I think we do have that too, no? Animated images support. Okay. For structures. Oh, so like linked lists, okay. But yeah, randomization should be in the engine. Totally. Anyway, so I guess there's no way to do that. Add methods to generate random. This is already tracked. Ghosts. It's still open. 2020. Like what? It's like so important. Random dot. You can't make that shit up. Random. Incredible. Anyway, randomize, rand vector. There isn't. Rand v. Okay. Vector 2. Rand. Rand. But I need it to be normalized. Oh, it's a float also. Yeah, it's a float. I hate it because, like, I can't just put two random numbers because if they both happen to be 0, for example, I can't normalize my vector. So it's actually not that trivial. Rand what? I'm actually going to select. Is that actually between 0 and 1? Yeah, it is. Okay. So I guess I can use that to select an angle. Oh, I hate it. Why is it not in the engine? And it's plus equals. Okay, so random vec return vector 2, and for now we can just random float, I guess, but it's not going to, you know, be equals that. If v dot square length is approx 0, yeah, wait. If v does approx 0 approx, then we return v. And in this case, we just return 1, basically. But yeah, that's, you know, that should be in the engine because it's like not trivial at all. Is it? Random points in circle. Radius. Minimal implementation. New direction, and that doesn't work. With a proper uniform distribution rather than a normal distribution, without even having to normalize the vectors. Yeah. Yeah, that should be something like that. I totally agree. Because right now, even if we normalize, it's not really a random direction. It's random in a square, and you just normalize. So that means directions like 1, 1 would be less here. And yeah, we do have that in Unity and Unreal Engine. I'm just going to copy that and woo, and have it. And that doesn't work. What's tau? It works, okay. Oh, it's 2 times pi, okay. Round range? Wait. Round F range, okay. Got it. But yeah, there should be some kind of random class that should manage all of that. And right here, we have a random direction with a radius of 1, so it's normalized. And that's it, and we have the speed, basically, potentially. Well, speed, which is a float, which is going to be 100, maybe? So let's try it. Let's try it. And it's working. Let's increase the speed. Like 1000. It's kind of working. So now it's just random, right? So we need some kind of attraction and the opposite thing. So we have Firefly to Gatherer, which is going to be a vector 2, which is going to be the position of the gatherer. So that means it's just global position minus Firefly. That's global position. So if it's gathering, it should gathering. It's a Boolean that is true by default. And if it's gathering, then the new velocity should just be okay. Maybe it's okay. It should be the direction. So it's actually direction 2, and direction is normalized. So that's great. As you can see here, it's normalized. Let's normalize. So if we have the speed, we can just move it to... Yeah, we do have the speed. We can just do that, kind of. And yeah, it's gathering, right? It's in the same place. But if it's not gathering, I can actually just modify this. If it's not, it should like have some more. Maybe have a maximum spreading. Yeah, that's spreading. A maximum spread. So random direction. Plus, I guess. Well, maybe times. Wait. Yeah, that's plus. Oh, minus rather. Minus Firefly to Gatherer. So the speed will depend actually. So we have, yeah. Okay, it's going to depend, but we're just going to see. So it's working, kind of. We just need a maximum distance. Because right now it's just, you know. Let me just check. Oh, I don't have my cursor. I do have it, okay. That's really good looking. But anyway. What was I doing? Yeah, empty chamber. How is it behaving? Okay, so it's just going everywhere. Okay. I do have the game. I could actually just open it and check. It really seems to be like, maybe not random, maybe it's just bouncing in a box. It seems to be like bouncing in a box. I don't know. Okay. So we have the fireflies. Let's make fireflies velocities. Okay. Which is a vector 2. And we can resize. Resize fireflies dot size. So it's the same size. Okay. Firefly equals fireflies I, and now it's just for I in range fireflies dot size. So we have the firefly, we have the velocity potentially. So yeah. Firefly's velocity. We can just set that to right here. It would be that. Okay. And that's firefly's velocity I. And Okay. Velocity. Okay. And in here is going to be something. I don't know yet, but it's going to be something. Maybe minus for now. So it's just spreading, basically. We can remove that. So we are updating everything, updating the position. And I wanted to do something with the velocity, but I forgot. I guess it's acceleration. I want it to be an acceleration. So let's try that. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. So this one is not an acceleration. And spreading. What I can do is... Yeah, okay. If Firefly dot position is more than in X is more than, well, if the absolute position actually is more than 1000, then we just reverse the velocity. That's what I wanted to do. Equals, well, -1. So it shouldn't be relative to Firefly together. It should be a random vector that is decided, maybe for each Firefly. I don't really know. Yeah, that's a problem. It doesn't know. Is it like random? It's not random. Let's do the same for Y. And this one is just for X. Okay, so yeah, just for X. So let's do the same for Y. And... But if I just spread, it doesn't... Oh, maybe it's... I don't know if it's going to work or not. You know what? Let's try that. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? 8? 8? That's not possible. I only have 5 fireflies, not 8. Maybe that's just because of the speed. Because it's actually an acceleration. Speed at gathering. And we are going to have acceleration at speed thing. And on top of that, we also have max speed at spreading. So maybe it's like 500, but it's just to ensure that the speed is correct. So it's Okay, so we don't have to worry about that. Acceleration, firefly, okay, this one is minus. And it's out of that dot normalized. And basically velocity equals, it's an acceleration. Oh, I didn't multiply by the delta right here. Oh, that's why. Yeah, that's just why. But anyway, other than that, there's also the problem of the maximum velocity. Okay. So okay. So if that thing squared is bigger than max speed as spreading, we basically just have that equals that dot normalized times max speed as spreading. And it's, yeah, we just have to make it squared, and that should be it. Yeah. Okay. Reading. And it just bounces, and it seems to work. It seems to be alright. Okay. So now, what if it's, for example, gathering true? Oh wait, it's supposed to gather. Oh no, okay. I modified that. I modified, right? Okay, I reversed it. So green. Let's check the player. Which is... Okay, for now it's going to be the player, but maybe in the future it isn't going to be the player. And every frame we're just going to check the velocity. And if it is... equal approx to another vector, oh, that's great. Okay, it's actually 0. Velocity dot 0 is 0 approx. Then in that case, so we can actually make it in only one line, but okay, that way too. Is it approximatively 0? Then it's gathering, else it's not gathering. Velocity does... Oh, yeah. We don't have the player. So... let's set the player. So if I don't move, it's just 0. But if I do move... Okay, it's like really slow, but it's kind of working. So let's just put the acceleration bigger, I guess. Acceleration. So yeah, it should be like maybe 1000. And this one, I think it's fine. 500? No, that's... I think the player is like 2000. So it should be maybe 4000 at least. Yeah, it's not really working well, as you can see. Maybe it should be a sphere, actually, because right now we are basically making a box. Yeah, it should be a sphere. It should be a sphere. So instead of that, if the position okay, and we also have the normal to the sphere, so it's fine. If the position is what? Well, this length squared. So global. No, it's actually okay. If length squared is bigger than that, max spread range, which is going to be 1000. If it's bigger than 1000, then we're just going to... We have the position, well, we have the velocity, we have the normal of the sphere, and that should... It's like reflect. I don't have the brain to do that right now. Reflect. It's just reflect. And the normal is going to be... Okay, that's good. If that's the case, the new velocity is going to be the current velocity reflected by the normal. And the normal of the circle is just the firefly to the camera. So this way. Yeah, okay, and that should be good. That isn't good at all. It's just... okay, it's just living. Reflect. It's not doing anything, is it? Reflect. What is reflect supposed to do? This one. Returns the result of reflecting the vector from a line. Maybe I don't get it. Let's Godot reflects. Oh yes. Oh yeah, that's it. It's because it depends. So what I wanna do is I have velocity. Let's reflect. Okay, so we have the normal of the circle. We have that, and we go that way. But it doesn't work. It doesn't work. I don't get it. Is it actually going inside? It should, right? Yeah, it is. Now we have... Oh, we can't see the value. Okay. If we go down... Anyway, and if we continue, it's just... not doing anything. Maybe if I minus. It's supposed to do something. But it's just not going to be great. Oh, I get it. It's because I'm not... It is doing something. What the fuck? So, Firefly's velocities. I wanted to remove that. So let's do that. Let's not. It's just an acceleration, so it's supposed to be okay. But why is the reflect vectors? Oh, because the reflect is the same. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Oh yeah, of course it's the same. But that's bad. The same because we are just using max speed at... we are using... Wait. Yeah, Firefly together. So yeah, it's not the same, but it's opposite. What can I do? If I try to like vector 2 and one 0 just randomly, is it like working? It's not working at all. It's not doing anything. Doesn't feel like reflect is actually used. Because it isn't. It is. I don't know. Okay. Before we have that. And after. So we have before, and after. And it's the same. Why is that? Because I guess it's just that the reflection is the same as, well, the vector is the same as the opposite. Let's print that. So we have A, which is this one. Oh yeah. We have Firefly together, which is supposed to be the opposite. Yeah, okay. Oh, but I'm stupid. Because it's in global coordinates. It's global. It's not... Until now I was doing everything locally. Am I? Did I? Firefly position. Never mind. This is local, but this is not local. What if I dot? What if I do the dot products? If it's 0, then it means it's perpendicular. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, okay. If it's 0, it means it's orthogonal. If it's positive, it means it's in the same direction. And if it's negative, it means it's in the opposite direction. So the dot is negative, so it's in the opposite direction. But then why it doesn't reflect? It doesn't reflect. We have that, we have the normal, and it's supposed to reflect. What the fuck? Oh, it's bounce. Wait, it's bounce? It's actually bounce? What? Not reflect? What? Let's bounce. You know what? Let's bounce. So, reflect. It's not even... Okay. And it works, but it just isn't doing anything much because there isn't any random, you know, any random thingies. So now I guess if it's bigger, then we set to bounce and we add some random direction. Like we rotate basically. Dot rotate. Did? With an angle of, is it radians? Yeah, it's radians. So maybe it's like pi divided by 10, or I don't know, 5. And it should be a random angle. It's not right now, but we can do that later. So yeah, it's kind of working, as you can see. Okay, it's maybe not working. Oh wait, it's not going to 0. It becomes equal. let's plus equal that and multiply by the delta. So it's actually an acceleration. It shouldn't be an acceleration, but... what should it be? Yeah, let's just put an acceleration. So it becomes easier to spread, basically. So now... Oh, it just goes away! Oh, my bad. My bad. Didn't think it would do that. Maybe I should just change the velocities. Like, right here it's going to be that. But here, it's just going to be, you know, that. And it's just equals. Hey, Adobe Acrobat. Hi, how are you? I'm good, thanks. What about you? And welcome. Oh, it just disappeared. Okay. I'm just working on a Metroidvania right now. I don't have my mouse. Okay. Wait, I'm just getting my mouse back. Here it is. I'm good, also. Thanks for asking. You're welcome. Well, you're the one who asked first, so thanks. And yeah, if you want me to show you anything, just feel free. Basically, we have... I find you really did... Thank you for that. The Acrobat. Yeah, I'm never going to use any Adobe software anytime soon. Anyway. Okay. What was I doing? Have a ring. Okay, yeah, that's it. Wait. Equals. Oh, that's because of the equal. Yeah, that's plus equal. Because it's not the velocity, it's the position now. So it's plus equal. It's really slow. Why is that? Speed at gathering. Let's put 1000, I guess. Okay. And yeah, it doesn't seem like reflecting is enough. I guess it should be something related to the normal. Before, dot, after. So like right here, for example, we just take the bounce. But I think So we have that. Plus equal normal. The normal is just fly together times this. Yeah, the length of that, I guess. So it's just going to be a. Oh, hey, Kezuko, hi. Okay, so it's a bit weird, but I guess it's kind of working. Yeah, okay, and now we're just going to take a random value. Oh, maybe I don't even need that, because if it's random... Okay, so yeah, if you need anything, just ask me and, you know, I'm here. So, random, but in range between that and the same value but negative. And yeah, I'm just making a Metroidvania. So what? Would be good like that. So yeah, that's the map I'm making right now. Oh. Whoa. Okay, it seems to be working, but it's not really fast. Let's increase the acceleration and the max speed, I guess. So to max speed range, it's okay. I think it's the acceleration speed. Yeah, because it's just negating. Doing something weird. Yeah, some weird stuff happens. I guess it seems like it's almost okay. But there's like some... Maybe it's because of the pie. Yeah, I think that's it. No, that's not it. I don't. So when it's bouncing... Okay. I think I get it. It should go towards the center, potentially. In a random direction, maybe? Maybe it shouldn't bounce. Yeah, it maybe shouldn't bounce. So in that case, it's just going to be equal to... Firefly together, but we rotate that. And it's the same length, it's the same velocity. We just rotate it. So it looks alright. I guess it isn't for now, but maybe because of the acceleration that is too big and the max speed being not enough. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's because of the max acceleration. Let's see that. Nah, it isn't. Let's multiply by 2 randomly. And it seems to be working. It's better. But that's weird. 1.5. It seems to be okay, but it's just a bit, you know. Yeah, it's okay. It's alright. The max speed is just too big, probably. So let's put that to 4,000. It's actually not that much. Max speed. Let's put that to 300. And yeah, it's just some value to modify, to tweak. It's just too fast to go. Why is that? It shouldn't be more than that. Maybe because of the acceleration. So it should like be 1 second before it gets really fast. As you can see. Oh, it doesn't get reset, that's why. Yeah. We have that. But I don't wanna reset the velocity, but I also wanna make them like, you know, maybe if it's in the center, like if it's almost 0. Why is that? Global position, that's... no, it's just position. If the position is nearly 0, then we basically modify that. Yeah, we put it to 0, basically. We reset it. Is it going to work? I'm not sure. Yeah, it is. No, it doesn't. It doesn't work. Okay. I have to check something like that. With maybe 10. Oh, if it's less, actually. If it's less, then it goes to 0. And now we should have something like really nice. It's really fast, but if I stop... Maybe the speed is too fast. Speed at gathering, let's put like 500. Okay, that's... Okay. Acceleration at spreading, max spread range. Let's put that to... Basically max spread range multiplied by 2. Or 4, maybe 4. But I guess it's proportional. I guess it's alright. It just modifies the speed too quickly. That's the problem. But it's okay. It should like... Like for example, we have that. And it's just going to modify. It's going to be that .08 plus equal 0.2 times that. Oh, it's only if there's a collision, so that's not correct. I think this one is good. Let's put that here. And okay, let's copy. Let's comment. So we increase the speed, and right now we shouldn't. We should like put 0.8, like maybe only 1. But what matters is that we don't plus, we remove. We remove, wait, we don't remove, do we? No, we don't remove either. We like just multiply. Yeah. So we don't add this acceleration, and instead it's just a dampening kind of thing. Is it? No, it's not. Okay, so it's actually an acceleration towards the center. Let's try that. Oh no, edit plus. So it should be like that. If I stop to move, I stop moving. Okay. Yeah, no, that's a dampening thing, I think I should make. The fireflies velocity plus equal the same velocity times delta times the acceleration, I guess. And it's minus. So it's like 100 per second. It isn't much, but... Oh, actually it is. Wait, what? Why is that so much? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. I do understand. It's normalized. I have to take the normalized version. Otherwise, yeah, it's just too big. So if I put like maybe 1000? Maybe like 600? Okay, yeah, this is too slow. Let's put 2000. Max speed at spreading. I guess we can do that. Almost. Yeah, let's do that. It's a big dampening, basically. But it's alright. And if we stop to move for like a few seconds, it's not a big deal, it still continues. Speed, max speed range, max speed as spreading. Yeah, we have the acceleration. Max speed at okay. Dampening acceleration. Yeah. So dampening acceleration at gathering. Do we have that? What else? Yeah, we should just move it to the center. I don't think it's actually a problem if we don't gather. It's going to be different from, you know, the thing, but it's alright. And speed. Yes, the acceleration. I have to modify that. So currently it's acceleration at spreading. Oh yeah, that's not a lot at all. So maybe let's put 4,000. And let's go. Oh yeah, it's working. What's that though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this one is just living. I don't understand why. Why of that? Like, I don't understand. It's not doing anything. What happened? No error? What's the problem? Is it outside of the circle? Brilliant. Max precision. That's weird. So it's there. $300. Wait, what? It's supposed to be 300, but oh, we can see the position. Okay, it's just the velocity. Yeah, okay. But it should be greater than that. Maybe it should be... Okay. Okay, let's do that instead. I don't think it's going to change a lot of things, but I guess it can always, you know, we can always try. It seems to be okay. I should add some lag. So that the player can actually just go through, because right now it can't. Well, it can, but right now it can't. Okay. So I guess it's partially working. Like, I really want it to just gather, actually. So maybe adding an acceleration towards the center. So this thing is a dampening acceleration. This one is going to be, yeah, an acceleration towards the center. So Firefly together times speed, times delta, I mean, because it's an acceleration. And maybe like 10 gathering acceleration. Do I have that? Okay. So that. And let's now see how it goes. Or maybe it should... Yeah, and it's slowly going towards the center, but it's like really slow. Yeah, okay. It's like really slow. So... I think it could actually be like plus equal Firefly to Gatherer. Like times 0.501 maybe? Yeah, I think it's okay. Because that means in... I actually don't know. Yeah, some things are just like not affected at all. Like right now, everything should just... Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's not much. Okay. It depends on... Okay. It depends on the max range. So we can divide that. And now it's between 0 and 1. So it's actually a ratio. And that means we can just lerp. We can just lerp between two values. So the minimum speed, which is 0, to the maximum speed that is, for example, 2000 or like 1000. And it should work. Should be float, but is vec2. Oh. Yeah, because it's a length. So basically we have... Yeah. We have something that's... Oh, it's still not working, wait. Oh, wait. Because... Max speed range. Because it's, yeah, like that. Okay. So it's spreading and now it's not gathering. I don't understand why. It's like trembling, right? You know what? I'm just going to... I don't know actually. Velocity. Press equal. I apply to... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Normalized. Yeah, let's do something like that. I think it wasn't normalized, so it was maybe doing something weird. Nah, I don't understand. Firefly together, normalized, so we have the direction. Oh, it's actually a direction. It's actually normalized. Okay, so we don't need to do that. Oh, but that's why it isn't working. That's why. It actually isn't the length here. It's actually global position dot... But what? Length. No? Distance to global position. That's why. And now it's going to the center. And it's working well. Oh yeah, now it's working like so well. I love that. I love it. Oh, it's actually rather fast. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's great. That's working. And we have to be slow. Hey, Otoskid, nice, yeah. Yeah. So now we have to, you know, make it into a room actually. Because it isn't much. Well, it isn't much. I mean, we have to use it, right? If it isn't usable, then it's just useless, but... One of the things I'm worried about is that in Metroidvanias you try to go fast, but if there is something that restricts your speed, I'm not sure if it's good gameplay-wise, you know? But yeah, that's great. I'm just wondering, gathering, spreading, what's that? Acceleration as spreading. So the problem is that if this vector is 0, then it's just immobile, right? It doesn't move because times 0 is just 0. So that's one of the problems I have. Firefly together. But it's direction too. So normalized. What is normalized doing? This function may return incorrect values if the input vector length is near 0. Yeah, that's what I thought. So we have to fix that. It isn't, you know, it doesn't seem to be the case, but it can happen. It can happen. So normalized. Yeah, this one. So if that is nearly, well, is 0, basically, approx, then we are just going to set it to a random point in circle. So that it's random. It's not just 1 in X, you know. And that should be good, I guess. Yeah, okay. Okay, it seems alright. So now it should deal damages. It's not dealing any damage right now, but okay, we have that. And I also wanted to make an enemy that just throws balls, basically. Let's just check green zone. Having circled defends their core, following the player direction with some lag. Oh, I did want to do something like that. So it's just going to be tricky if I want to actually do it. But it's 3 AM, so I guess I'll be going. I'm going to stop for now. We have that, which is already great. It's a new enemy. What do we need? So if we count the amount of enemies that we have to do, it's basically, well, we just made 1, maybe another 1 because it's green. So that makes 1 more enemies. Light purple. We could reuse some things from the white zone, so it's not really a problem. Let's move to blue. Blue, it should be 2. A minimum of 2, I guess. Maybe 3. So 3 enemies to make. And yeah, the aberration zone. But I guess the aberration zone and this zone, we can just like reuse the normal stuff. So that's alright. That's alright. So let's say we still have 4 to 5 enemies to make. But this should be easier than what I did right now, I guess. I hope. Oh. Okay. If I wanna make enemies in the air, because right now, okay, so we have the red thing where it's basically a flat terrain, flat rooms. Well, it's just one actually, but you know, it's flat and how do you say that? Yeah, it's a closed space, but the green zone should be a space with a lot of space, a zone with a lot of space for potentially flying enemies. That's what I said. So you know what? I was thinking about the ability of the red boss. And I was thinking that instead of just giving damage, it should be something similar to the enemies of that zone, basically. Or like triangle, you know? So like red boss. I'm just going to check the red enemies quickly. Oh, they are rotating. I guess the enemies are all rotating, or maybe not the spikes. Oh, I could make a spike attack. Yeah, we could actually unlock an ability of the boss. So the boss has like a charge. Oh, it has a charge. It does have a charge. Oh, we can do that. We can add the charge to the player. But it just feels like it's going to be the already existing ability, you know? Like we have an attack that is also a dash. And if we add a charge, I'm afraid it's going to be something similar. Let me think. Rotating triangle. Are we going to make the player rotate? Like, we could make some kind of wall jump, I guess, but that's not really what I want. And it's going to be complicated because wall jumps are like a wall of ability and it's going to take time, and I don't really want that. Spike enemy. Maybe, oh yeah, maybe I can make the player be, you know, increase its haste, basically. Maybe I can actually invoke the boss. Maybe I can actually invoke the boss and make an attack. I could make something like that. Like when we kill a boss, we just get the boss, like, you know, just like in Ender Lilies actually. Okay, it's actually the same as Ender Lilies. But it's alright, I guess. Yeah, I think it's alright. So it could be like some kind of boomerang, maybe? Or maybe like just a dash. I think that's actually a good idea. And like just getting the boss and using their abilities And like, for example, the green stuff, if it has a protection shield, you can just use it to protect yourself. And it can work. It can actually work. So we could use that to damage things, basically. So we have that. The charge. And yeah, I do think starting by the boss may actually be a good idea. Because, yeah, I'm making enemies right now. As you can see with, well, this one. The Firefly one. But yeah, maybe I should just make the boss and make enemies based on that. Yeah. So let me just think about the boss. Red. Boss. Spikes that grow on the ground. Multiple rotating triangles. Oh, it only has one for the moment, I guess. We could add some more. But I guess it's okay for now. And I attack when it's rotating. So it's just a charge. Okay. And now for the green zone boss, we have can defend itself with a shield of circles. And yeah, throw its circles, maybe. And what else? And yeah, I think it's just going to be circle manipulation. Yeah, that's it. And maybe we're just going to have multiple platforms so that we gain some movement. Yeah, that could be nice. And this one isn't valid either. Maybe I can... What can I do? Because the red boss just used every monster there was, and that was really great, but I don't know if it's possible to use like this enemy for a boss. Maybe we can actually. Maybe it can appear when we destroy the shields, basically. But nah. I think I'll just be going for tonight since it's 3 AM and it's been 8 hours. Well, a little more than that actually. But yeah. I'm just going to raid someone, I think, since we have some people right now. Who are we going to? Team dev. So let's choose English. Oh, it's Godot, is it? No, it's not. It's Resolve. Oh, it's resolved. Grandma, don't click that. Oh, it's actually the guy that made that thing. Sounds like game dev. Oh. Join playtest today. Oh, that's a good idea to put that in the title. Which integration? Okay, I don't really matter. The that okay.
Export. I'm just gonna export what I think are the top 5. Grandma.
You read software, post jam dev. Oh, that's the one. Yeah, we did that. Okay. 41 people. And the guy just left. Oh, there's like something on the background, but okay. So the guy just left. Oh, I'm first.
I was asking what color should be the light.
Good breakfast right now. I had oatmeal for breakfast. But
I really like the
environment.
environments. Okay, I'm going to read that person.
I'm thinking leftover lemon chicken's gonna be delicious.
I love that. Sympathy. So let's be sympathetic.
Do they count sunflower seeds? Yeah, sunflower seeds count as delicious.
That's...
I'm gonna export.
So yeah, let's go. Let's raid. Let's go, let's go.
You had frosted flakes. Oh, that's delicious. Frosted flakes is delicious. Lunch is unknown. Yeah, I'm trying to not eat out as much. Do people
right now, let's go.
Eat out. I feel like I've been kind of eating out too much. Which is a problem. Oh! Progue ZYY, welcome in, Raiders. Wait. Type exclamation mark raid if you want to battle my chat. My chat, type exclamation mark bug, and we will battle till the end.
What's that?
Yeah, give me bugs.
What's that?
Remember that the strength of raiders and bugs is based off of the percentage of participation. So if all... Oh no, the raiders... One of the raiders
go
picked
raid.
a bug. Oh no!
Go raid! Go exclamation mark red. We have to win. We have to win. It's a percent. It's a percentage. So if you all
the raiders
type
could
raid,
still take this
it's okay.
home because remember they're going to be super strong.
Yeah, we are super
feel like-
strong. We're the best. We can do it.
I'm gonna have to go into
Hardcore hacking mode.
Red bugs.
Come on, chat. Hardcore
Did it work?
hacking.
Did it work? Are we winning? Are you winning, son? Type the red thing. Exclamation mark
Dale,
red.
Thank you so much for the gift sub bomb.
So we
my
have
gosh.
one. We have two.
Hardcore hacking
That's all.
mode. Well, now that you've hardcore hacking mode, the bugs have to defeat the raiders.
Ah.
Uh-oh, but the raiders are kind of destroying all of the bugs.
Oh,
Oh, it's a draw?
Oh, it's a draw.
Draw!
Oh my god.
Chat, you were so close to winning, but the raid was just too strong. Ankale, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. Oh my gosh, like, Happy Hippo never wins the game. David Pisson. Oh, some regulars got subs in that. That is, thank you so much. GG, haha, I love that. Nice. What were you working on?
Oh, me?
Proxy.
Just was.
Were you working on some game dev stuff? The bugs were wiped out. I think that's kind of a win for the raid anyways. True. As long as bugs are wiped out, then the raiders have kind of done their job, you know? But yeah, I think we got our stills. So now all that's really left to do is... What is left to do? I have to talk to lawyers?
Lloyd,
Chat,
oh,
to
to make
company.
the project. Okay.
Oh, you're doing the Metroidvania. So I have a couple of friends who are doing the Metroidvania Jam. Their game is really cool.
That's animation.
I
love that.
personally don't think I could do a month-long game jam. Just because I think I might like burn myself out too much. A 2-week game jam is honestly like already too
Yeah,
too
it's a bit
tough.
long. I don't understand.
to be honest.
Hmm.
But what game did you make for Pirate Game Jam? Pirate Game Jam was a lot of fun, but it was like it was a lot of stress. I think I need to stop being the solo game developer and programmer and game designer in game jams, especially if it's a 2-week long game jam. It's just long enough to be a little too much work, you know what I mean? Go to How to Basic and look up how to start a company. Oh no. Oh, so yeah.
Yeah.
So I do understand. Yeah, it's rough.
It's rough.
But yes, welcome. I am working on Grandma Don't Click That post-jam stuff.
And yeah, I
So
saw
I
that.
filed paperwork to make a company.
I love it.
Wow.
Wow.
Company name reveal next week.
Incredible.
Lawyer reveal next week. I'm kidding. I'm not. No, it's good times.
I'm just going to follow because
All right.
I
Let me try.
yeah, this game was
seeing
nice.
if bounding the camera.
If you don't know what it is, it's just
Uh,
some slime stuff, but with a grandma
I'm not
behind.
gonna do a lawyer
bag.
review.
That's good.
I have so much to do to actually like even start trying to work on the full game. But I'm trying to stay positive, you know. I'm trying to keep my momentum up. Stay motivated. Is Legal Eagle your lawyer? No, I'm surprisingly trying to work with like actual local
yeah.
lawyers.
Oh, incredible. Anyway, I'm just going to go. Thanks for watching, everyone.
So I am not
and
gonna
bye-bye.
legal
Oh.
my company. But yes, very exciting times coming soon. I'm just